tried to fill in the cracks that were spread in my mind, but I was all out of hope, lost in an endless maze. The emptiness had unfolded just like a void, but you broke the coldness somehow and lit up a flame. And ooh, I was done feeling hopeless, screamed out loud because it felt impossible in my bones, like getting blood out of the stone on my own. But you came around and removed the thorn in my soul. You guided me out of the storm. I found home in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold. It's funny how easily a life can be torn apart. Why couldn't I simply see that I was sick at heart and I am in deep debt? The climb we did was unreal. You made me so speechless. I just can't believe it. You broke the coldness somehow and lit up a flame. And ooh, I was my own enemy, screamed out loud because it felt impossible in my bones, like getting blood out of the stone on my own. But you came around and removed the thorn in my soul. You guided me out of the storm. I found home in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold. I rise from the ashes with pins and patches. We carry on. I rise from the ashes. I heal from your passion. My doubts are gone. Oh, yeah. Felt impossible in my bones, like getting blood out of the stone on my own. But you came around and removed the thorn in my soul. You guided me out of the storm. I found home in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold. I rise from the ashes with pins and patches. We carry on. I rise from the ashes. I heal from your passion. My doubts are gone. In your arms of gold.
Alrighty. Hello everyone, how are you all doing today? Welcome back to another beautiful stream. It is currently Friday for the majority of the world, and we're seeing the boops happening in the chat. Hello, good to see you all. Sorry, I am 23 minutes late. I was fiddling with the camera. We're just gonna have to deal with what we got today. I was trying to make things work, and it's not perfect, but it's something. I think this is the first time we've used the overhead camera in the new house, so it's gonna feel a bit different. Maybe even slightly. I think the lighting's at least better, but we've still got shakiness. I haven't mounted it to a shelf yet. I'm gutted. I wanted to get the stability sorted before I did not stream, but it's getting way too close to the event, so we are just gonna rock and roll with what we got. So hello. I'm sorry. There is no like. You've got overhead cam, but we don't have face cam with that today. Just because, honestly, I didn't have time to finish setting that up, and I'm fine just chilling. We're gonna vibe with the start, and then maybe in a later one, another one that we do, because this is gonna take us multiple streams, then we can have the face cam up when I've got things a little bit better sorted. So you got hand cam today. Yes, we got hand cam. Back of full head cam. Oh my gosh. When is Gamers Outreach? It is mid-April. I think it's, what is it, 11th and 12th? So it's coming up, and I gotta get this done. So that's what today is. We're doing art stream today. If that wasn't already clear for what I was talking about there. Mentioned doing a weekend stream for the art stream before. Is that still the plan? We'll see how we go. And what happens, like maybe if they want to do like Sons of the Forest again, then I'll do probably an extra stream for the art one to make sure we do it all in time. It just really depends how long this is going to take me. But it's probably going to end up in extra streams. We did it, what, the week before you left? I think I finished it like 2 days before I got on the plane. If not a day before. I don't know, it was really tight. So, gonna do Barry. We're not doing another Barry, no. Not this time. Not another one. Thank you, Blue, for the biddies. Hold on, let me get Barry, by the way. It's on my desk. I moved them to the shelf for when I'm not streaming. Okay. I have a plan of what I want to do, and I'm thinking I want to go on the realms of a cockatoo, and I want to draw some Australian foliage, and I want to put fish in there somewhere as well, because that's like all three of those are kind of like me in a nutshell, really, and it's also related to Hermitcraft right now. It's relevant. So that's what I'm kind of thinking that I want to go for. I was hoping to... I'm not putting poop in it. Absolutely not. I was thinking of doing some little thumbnail sketches before stream. Did not realize how long it would take me to get this stinking camera set up because I realized none of the things I needed for this stream were in one place. So I had to go scavenging my house for all the different little pieces that I'd scattered everywhere in the move. And I don't think I've even found the right drawing pad, but I think the ones I have will be fine. So we're gonna go with that. The viewers yearn for the poop. I am deeply concerned about what is happening to the community right now. Do I need to be concerned with you all? Oh dear me. What have I done? What have I done with this whole poop thing? You started it? I did start it, but I'm finishing it. Leia, thank you so much for the 10 months. Welcome back in. Thank you, thank you. Pearlphone, any excuse to draw a fish? I love drawing them. They're so much fun. Same with birds. Birds, I've been drawing for many, many years now. I love them very much. Fish was a later addition, but also love drawing them. And the foliage thing is new, so this could go horribly wrong. But I'm gonna give it a go. And if it doesn't work, I'll try another different piece, you know. Gotta get out of the comfort zone at some points, and we did with Larry last time, and it turned out great, so we'll try it. Life S187 with the 5 gifted. Hello. Coming out of nowhere with that one. Hello, thank you so much for the 5. I do appreciate that, guys. If you've got a gift sub there, please make sure to thank Life for the gift subs. Thank you, thank you. Golly, I've got a few notifications we gotta catch up on right now. Aquatic base for season 12. Build some fishies on a Nautilus. Just based off the Nautilus course this season, I kind of don't want to do underwater building. It was painful. It was a little painful. It wasn't too bad, but it was a little painful. I don't think I could do a whole season underwater, you know? Oh, golly. I'm going to leave you guys with that slideshow just for a moment. You don't get to see that one often, because then we're going to catch up on some notifications, and then we're going to flip over the screen and then get going. Ashan gifted out 10 before I even changed over to the voice. Ashan with the 10 gifted. You're amazing. Thank you so much. Oh, we gotta get the... I had a Barry. I had to get a Barry squeak for life as well. Thank you both so much for the gifted. Thank you, Ashan. Dance Creation, thank you for the 22 months, Dance. Sebset, thank you for the 27 months as well. Thank you, Frozen. Yes, I think you reminded me. I kind of forgot to put up the pictures. For my dad's figures. We're going to be discussing auction items today as well. So we'll definitely have that. Sakura! Also with the 10. Thank you. Thank you. You're amazing. Sakura also coming in, guys. If you're getting these gift subs, you better be thanking. You better be thanking yourself, gifted. Thank you so much. Golly. Okay. Blah, blah. Tolerance and Zuma. But did you resubscribe for 6 months? I can't, like, I don't know, the Twitch activity feed, I'm not sure how to decipher it. Thank you for the 7 months in total, though, lovely. Thank you so very much. Welcome back in. Fish Cooker, thank you for the 30 months. Welcome back. Jess, thank you for the 23 months as well. You've been ill this week with a sort of stomach bug, but feeling a lot better today. Hey, well that's a good thing, right? Feeling better. Sucks that happened in the first place, but I'm glad you're feeling better. Hopefully the next day you're feeling perfectly right as rain. Hopefully, right? Thank you. Bluefire, what is going on with the gifted subs today? Golly. Thank you, Blue. Thank you for the 5. Golly. Aha. Thank you so much. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna keep going. Ghost Monkey with 2 years. Ghost Monkey, thank you for the 2 years. Okay, I think with 13 months. Chinook with the 5 as well. Chris also with the 5. Why is there so many gifted subs? Chat excited for art stream. We just joined. Thank you. Chinook and Chris, both with the 5. Thank you. Oh, sorry, I'm setting up everybody's dogs right now. Thank you. Thank you. Just drawing. I did. Yeah, I don't do it very often these days. Like I draw it for Gamers Outreach, and that's like the only time I draw in a year. Kara Hero, thank you for the 20 months. Bye Cat with the 7 months. Thank you for the excitement there for the art stream too. Docs, thank you for the 44 months. Doxuson, thank you. I'm very excited. It's gonna be amazing. Mike's, thank you for the 3 months as well. Card money, no worries, lovely. You rest up, okay? Hope you're doing all right. Come out in the stream today. Hopefully, makes it a little bit better for you. Central Horse, can you suggest something for me to draw? You know what? I'm drawing a cockatoo today. How about you do a Rosella? I'm gonna suggest that. Draw a Rosella. Sturmling, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you. Oh my gosh, you guys are crazy. All right, I'm gonna switch it over to, I think it should be this screen. Hey, we're on theme today, by the way. Perfectly on theme. I didn't intend to be like actually crazy Hermitcraft everywhere, but it just worked out this way. I've been using this for a little while now because I accidentally spilled something on the decked out one and I have to wash it by hand. But we've got this one and I'm using the notes book so we can do our little thumbnail sketches. And yes, unfortunately, shaky camera. I was hoping not to have that for this stream, but it is what it is. I was trying to figure out a solution. Turns out the thing that would have solved it got discontinued in like 2023. So yeah, there was no replacement from what I could tell. Tried to look up. I know I got hands. Look at this. I have hands. Isn't that amazing? Hello. And there's Barry. There's Larry. Oh, golly. Camera's got good vibrations. I guess it's just the good vibes, right? Yeah, so we're gonna be, unfortunately, a little shaky. Hopefully it's not too bad. I apologize in advance. Fingers crossed I, like, have it sorted for the next stream. I'm just gonna have to be like, you know what? Let's just set a day aside and just get it done so that we can have a nice, good quality, non-shaky stream. So, the size difference though. I know, right? It is literally a pocket Barry. This guy is coming with me to America. I'm sure TSA is gonna love the fact that I have a random rubber chicken in my bag. But coming to America with me so we can have him at Gamers Outreach. This guy's staying home, but little travel size pocket Larry. Capricorn, thank you so much for the 20. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Wait. The duo. Capricorn. Oh my gosh. You guys are going crazy. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Used to be Variety Wednesday. Caused you to change to Variety Friday. I don't remember it being a Variety Wednesday. Unless it was? I mean, I don't remember doing Variety Wednesdays, Miracle, but if it was and it got changed to Friday, I feel like the logic would have been that it was better for Khan, maybe? Or it was better for just someone else that we were collabing with. I don't know. Did for a bit. How long did I used to do it on Wednesdays for? I can't even remember that. How do you remember that? Years back. Oh my gosh. No, yeah, it was probably because of someone I was collabing with. So we changed it to Friday. It might have even been Richard. Potentially. What is going on with the... What is happening? What's going on with the gifteds? This is craziness. I haven't even finished thanking Capricorn properly. And then the Shard's also doing 10. You want poop. Is that so? All right. Well, there's a chicken butt. You're welcome. It's blurry because it's on manual focus, but there you go. There's a chicken butt. I'm sorry. That's as close as you're gonna get. What? Thank you for the gifted subs. Capricorn and Ashan. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Kim Kimmer, thank you for the 4 months. Eric with the 35 months. Chloe with the 2 months. Thank you. Nervous, thank you for the 49 before I lose that one too. Blake, thank you for the 10 months. Golly, thank you so much. It's blurry because of decency. We can't be having a chicken butt with it. This is true. That would be horribly indecent, wouldn't it? It would be terrible. Aren't they so cute though? They're just so stinking adorable. Look at them. I love them. Literally, this one I got in a pack of 2. And the other one was given to the person who got the Larry artwork last year. I have one of the originals. Okay, all right. We better get going. We better get started. Not going. We're getting started. Joanna, thank you for the 9 months. And Red Lily, thank you for the prime. You can have little feetsies. Thank you. Welcome on in. Right, so what I was thinking today, all right, we're going to get started on the artwork. Right, just going to set it out here. This stream is for the Gamers Outreach charity auction that we're doing in a few weeks. Not very long now, okay? This is going to be the 3rd year in a row where I've created an original art piece that will then go up for auction for you guys to potentially obtain. I don't photocopy them, I just take a picture and that's it. I don't make scan duplicates, you will have the original and essentially the only copy. So, wait, I think I technically scanned the last one actually, for myself. Yeah, I think I scanned the last one for myself. But you get the original in the auction, and I don't resell it anywhere else. So you got that. What else was I gonna say with that? Oh yeah, and I don't sell my artworks otherwise. The only time I've given my artwork to someone else other than my family is for this occasion. So it's going to be one of the only few places you're going to be able to get these artworks. So totally worth doing. I only get to draw like once a year for these occasions at the moment. And it's quite a fun situation. So we'll see how this one comes out. I just rock and roll. There were some tips, you're right. What happened? How is there so many? What? Chinook? What the heck, Chinook? Chinook, you did $101 worth of tips. What on earth? Miss these art streams so much. Curious to see the end result. I am too, to be honest with you. I don't know what the end result's going to be either. That's the amazing part. Thank you. You messed up your tips. Well, I do see your $1 tip though, which confirms the second one though, right? Did you mean to do 250s or just the 150? Wow. Chinook. Thank you so much. Second tip didn't have the second message. It was supposed to be a hug. Thank you very much, Chinook. That is crazy. You did mean to. Okay. Okay. You make me panic. Thank you. $101. Why? What's happening today? What's going on? Golly. Thank you very, very much. Skill issue, I'll tip it. We all have skill issues here. It's all right. Thank you so much. Golly. I want to mention as well that for the auction, I have some of these. I'm still deciding how many I want to put up for auction because I usually get these extras for you guys at conventions. So I don't really want to lock them too much behind, but I also want to give some to the charity. So I'm still working out the number yet at the moment. Somewhere between 1 and 3, I think, for that. I'm thinking because there's a few other things. So we got the artwork that's going to go up for auction. We have the pin that's going to go up for the auction. I've got, the cockatoos in Minecraft that we've been collecting. That's also going to be part of the auction. If you want to rename one of the cockatoos, that's going to be up there. I think I'm going to do it that way. I think it's a bit more fun and more inclusive with that. There is my dad's figures, which I'll pop up on stream soon for you guys with that. And there's a special piece that was meant to go in last year's auction, but I forgot to bring it with me. This is something I got last year on my trip to Sweden. So this is the collaboration from Minecraft and Fossil together. They make watches, and there was a very limited amount of these that were created. And I kept one from the event that they said we could just take them, and I kept one specifically for the auction. So this is one of 2,000 and something, I'm pretty sure. Has it on the bottom? Yeah, there's 2,220 of these in the world. These are one of the really early ones. So let me just actually put it up on screen for you. If I can. There we go. Still ticking actually from the time that we set it in Sweden. So it's a full-on diamond watch. It's really cool. I've got a grouse block one myself as a personal thing. So this is going to go up super limited. They're not making these anymore. They all sold out very quick. And the back of it, I'm going to show you. Let me blurry for a second. Hold on. Sorry about the blur. 1 second. Let me just get this so you can see. Because this is super cool. It's still got its protectant cover on the back of it. But that can be removed. If it's gonna focus on it. It's a bit shy because it's got its little protectant piece on it. I don't know if it's gonna focus. Why am I trying to get it to focus? I do that myself. There we go. I'm silly. Right, so the back, as you can see, it's got the limited edition print on the back, but it doesn't have a number because it's one of the super early ones. But it's a diamond block that has a breaking animation until it changes to the fossil. So these watches were incredibly cool, to be honest with you. I thought they're amazing. I was like, this is perfect to keep for the auction. So that is what I'm also going to be putting up for you guys this year. There we go. Okay. They're super cool. They're really good quality as well. Like I am going to 100% praise what Fossil did in this collaboration. There is such an amazing attention to detail in it. Like the pickaxes, there's a sword and a pickaxe, there's a little and a torch as little icons. I love it. I love it. Okay, let me just get this in here for you guys. It's funny how ahead you are in Nautilus races. Yeah, about that. I'm gonna be sleeping in the next race. I think I've decided it's for the best. I will not be awake for the next Nautilus race. I'm gonna be sleeping. But the banner, Cub said there's gonna be another way I can get the banner. I sent him a message. So it's alright. That is alright. Okay. I'll pop that away in there. Okay, and that one also goes in there. Oh, and Postmaster Pearly plushie and 5 AM Pearl plushie are also going on the auction, by the way. What is that? There you go. These are also going on auction, which will be signed. Finale is guaranteed anyway. Yeah, I want to distribute more of the points around. So I don't, like, if there's a chance that I'm gonna, you know, do well again, I'd rather somebody else get some points. So she's back up for auction again, the 2nd edition one, because I don't have any 1st edition ones left, but I still have leftovers from the that set, so that she's gonna go up again. Just one of each. Yeah, I don't have very many. Probably just the one. I may chuck in 2 Postmasters, we'll see. Unfortunately, the other plush is not going to be made in time for this auction, but maybe next year we can do it. And there's Postmaster Pearly. There you go. That's all going to be up for auction. So happy that Cleo came 3rd. I know, right? I knew they could do it. They kept doubting themselves all the while leading up to it. I'm like, you're fine. You got this. And they came 3rd. So good. Okay. Alright. The other plush? Yeah, the other plush. How far can I go in? Yeah, this plush. This one that you haven't seen yet. That is way overdue. It was supposed to be out in like season 9. But anyway. Almost lost that. Okay, that back. Alrighty. Anyway, that one's not getting released for ages because I didn't want to impact to the charity. So we have scheduled that for mid this year instead. Right. Let's get her going, shall we? Let's get her happening. We're going to use this little notebook as our sketching paper today. As our little thumbnail sketch. All right. I'm saving money. No, honestly, like, it's a while yet. I'm always going to encourage the charity, first and foremost. And that's exactly why I've put that release nowhere near the Gamers Outreach event. So, nothing to worry about. There's heaps of time in the year left. Okay, great. Let's get her going, shall we? Rose reaction not being lost was so funny. Wasn't that good? Okay, so we're gonna make us a few little tiles here. Hopefully we're not shaky too much. I apologize in advance. But it is gonna be what it is, sadly. And then hopefully I get a fix for the next one. Hermitcraft video, by the way, I'll be honest. I've been a bit busy this week. I haven't done a lot. But other things have been kind of happening. I was on call with a certain somebody yesterday. And I'm going to make a video out of that. So there's a few other things I've been doing in the background instead. And planning for this too. Are we just doing thumbnails today? No, we're going to start the real sketch. Because we're not going to spend 4 hours on thumbnails. So we'll get there. Just don't know how long it's going to take us to get there. All right. Do I need to zoom it in a little bit? That's zooming out. That's basically as far as we're going to go. All right. All right. So I want to do a cockatoo. I'm going to try to bring up a little Google image search for myself. Let's see. Fly. Okay. Maybe a landing cockatoo would probably be cute. Let's just see what we can do here. This is another reason why it's better to have face cam on for these streams, so you can at least see what I'm doing, but you know. It is what it is. The thing is with the cockatoo, cockatoos, they're not very colorful. Could do a pink cockatoo instead. I like color. I mean, there's a good amount on the crest because that's like the bright yellow. A galah. Well, the Major Mitchell's cockatoo, which I think is just another name for the... Is that another name for the pink cockatoo? The Major Mitchell's cockatoo is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Okay, let me see. Can I somehow show you this? What if I show you it on my phone? Hold on. Artistic liberties? Well, I still want it to be decent. Hold on, let me just bring up it so you guys can see. Major Mitchell's cockatoo. Okay, images. Okay, I gotta make sure I'm not spoiling anything. All right, here we go. So this... Okay, it's not doxing myself, is it? All right, cool. See this? Okay, if I can get that to focus. Oh, it's hard to tell because it's all blue because of the screen thing. Okay, well, you can kind of see roughly the, Hold on. Let's see if there's a way I can do this. I just angle it ever so slightly. But you can see the colors, right? In that crest. And the wings. Like, that's gorgeous. And it's pink. It's pink with white. So it's quite pretty. Right? So I think we could totally do something like that. And that's going to look gorgeous. Put some wattle around the side so we complement it with some yellow for our plants. We could just start with the bird and we may not end up doing a fish. So, you know. So let's see. Major Mitchell's cockatoo. Let's Let's just refine the search to that. Okay, there we go. There is Rosella's rainbow lorikeets, but I'm specifically focusing on the cockatoos because that's what I'm putting in my Hermitcraft base. Okay, this could be a picture I might be able to use. Gosh, why are all these pictures so bad quality? Ah, give me a nice clean one, please. Maybe. Oh, that one's nice. Okay, that one can work. All right, let's see. So we've got like... You can have one that's sitting down, roughly. Gosh, I gotta use a real life bird now for inspiration here. Oh, let me fix the focus. There we are. Sorry for the shakies. You want poop? You do not want poop. I'm not putting poop in this artwork. I'm sorry to say, but that is not happening. Absolutely not. Okay, so it kind of like, interestingly enough, has a little curve like this. Goes around, has a really thick head. It's a really fluffy head, to be honest with you. Fluffy down that way. I think this is too much head. I think I need to do more body in there. But that's what we're working out right now, and that's fine. See, this is more portrait style. Okay, there's a little burb. You can kind of see it. And then what you could do if I look up wattle... Let me see. A wattle tree, because wattles I think would be beautiful. Okay, and then you could have the wattle kind of like coming out either side. All these little wattle balls here. And then the wattle's also got like little tufts on the bottom of it. Put that in the front. Kind of see what I'm doing? Sorry about the ads. I apologize. Thumbnailing, yes. I need to make sure I get that right before we fully commit. Okay. I mean, this ain't too bad so far. This seems to be going. I haven't drawn in ages. This is a big test. What else kind of got like... We don't want to fill it in too much, of course. But that's already quite pretty. Is this actually going to work? I only pulled this out of my drawer recently. Geez, that sounds like I'm going to the dentist. You hearing this? It's a little, like, vibrating eraser. I don't think it does that great, but I thought, yeah, it's just smudging everything. Okay, we'll just use a regular eraser. I was hoping it would mean less movement of the camera. But that's pretty. As someone who's trying to learn to draw, it looks like magic to me how quickly Pearl's able to create such a good sketch. I mean, I've been drawing since I was genuinely a little kid. Since I was in my single digits. I'm 30 this year. It's been a while. Considered a phoenix on brand with the Fire Lady this season. Yeah, I'm not really that keen on doing a phoenix, to be honest with you. Pearl's quick sketch looking better than what I draw in the tournament. No, it's a thumbnail. It's tiny. There's not much going on there. But I mean, that's quite pretty, to be honest with you. Like, I'm already pretty happy with that being more of a headshot portrait. But we're gonna try another one anyway. We got one that's like, there's a picture that's taken where there's like 2 of them. I don't know if I have really time for 2 of them, but there's like 2 and they're doing a little kiss. Little kiss. Beak there. Beak there. Like a little wine. Okay, I need to make that picture bigger so I can see something. There we go. Okay. And then they got... sorry, focus mode. That one's got like little dark around the beak. That one's doing a little kiss. Little kiss. Okay, then that one comes out as well. This is incredibly rough with this one. But I mean, it's really cute. Doing a little kiss. Why do I keep repeating that? I don't know, but it's really cute. Little two birds like that. Maybe again with the wattle coming out this way. Branching out around them. And then this side, this one kind of has one maybe a little bit more in the top corner like that. Less overlap. So you've got overlap on this side. But not on the other side. A little kiss. Yeah, it's so cute. KRL, thank you for the 19 months. Thank you so much. A red-tailed black cockatoo, nice black with accents of red, gives firefighting vibes and would spread awareness to the decreasing population. How much are they like classified as endangered yet? Gosh, blacktail, like a red-tailed black cockatoo, gorgeous bird. The only thing is that translating that into a drawing, like because it's substantially black, it's trying to get that accurately with the markers that I have is going to be quite difficult to get the texture in there properly. Because they're a really deep shade of black. They're beautiful. I just don't know if I can pull that off very well. So, but I agree. They're absolutely gorgeous. Thank you, Billy, for the suggestion and the biddies there as well. Small batch, thank you for the 57 months. Welcome back in. Thank you, Mercury, for the lurk. Appreciate it, lovely. Kazwiz, thank you for the prime. Welcome on in. Lily, thank you for the 8 months. Very nostalgic right now because last year's art streams were some of the first streams you watched from me and just haven't stopped watching. Oh, Lily, that's amazing. Thank you so much for watching. Lovely. Dr. Ketchup, thank you for the 13 months. Red Lily with the prime. Duetto, thank you so much for the 9 months as well. Got Lee. Eric, thank you for the 35 months. Chloe, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back in, everybody. I've double thanked there a little bit. Not necessarily one you need to draw. Oh, the helmeted honey eater. Back when I was a kid, fun fact, I think was it primary school or high school? I can't remember. We planted trees for the helmeted honey eaters because they were quite severely endangered and we were trying to bring back their habitat. And that was a program that I participated in when I was quite young. Critically endangered, 400 left, and the orange-bellied parrot, 60 left. Oh my gosh. Now, I definitely know, I know the helmeted honeyeater. Is the regent honeyeater and the helmeted honeyeater the same? Because I know of the helmeted honeyeater, which was endangered, and I swear they were getting like a little better, that their population was growing again. Maybe they're a little different. What medium will you use? I'll be using these lovely. I have some alcohol markers here. I'm going to probably be mixing some Copics with the Ohuhus as well, but the Ohuhus are ones that I have more colors in. So we'll be using these mixed with Copics and probably some others depending on the colors that I have. So I always draw in alcohol markers. But I also use fine liners as well. I'm really vibing with this one. I think this one would be super cute, but it's calling me. Like, he's gonna be so fluffy. It's really lovely. But that one's nice too. But I think this one is probably more doable because it's one bird and not two. In terms of wings, I would love to do a spread out wing, but I'm worried I can't fit it. I usually do portraits anyway. We might forgo the fish on this one. I think we might just stick with the bird. And the wattle, of course. Maybe make one of all your trophies from the races and the pick is called the Naughty Grounds. No, I really want to do the birds this year. Different birds of both are growing in population. Oh, good. Okay. Been a lot of great stories, especially the night parrot from around Australia of bird levels increasing. That's awesome. We're trying to keep bringing our forests back. We're trying. So I'm glad to see that they're going up. What about you said the yellow-bellied parrot? Is that what you said? Orange-bellied parrot. Is that one increasing? No fish. I know. I know. I don't know if I can... I think if forcing it in there would be too much. All right, we're going to try one more. What other pose do we think we could do here as a test? I'm just looking up Google images right now. I mean, this already is working. think I have a good reference as well. I might save that picture just in case I lose it. Oh, why? I don't like it when they save as web pages. Ah, fine. Okay. What about a flying fish? A bird eating a fish? I've thought about a bird eating a fish before in the past, but it ended up just looking awkward. And a flying fish is interesting, but that's not a cockatoo. Or nor a bird. What do cockatoos or cockatiels eat? They eat a lot of seeds and fruit and stuff. So like I could put some kind of nuts or something in here. Like a walnut. Also in the edges. I don't think I need to do another thumbnail. I think I'm actually kind of happy with what we've got. To just rock and roll into it. How are we feeling about that? They're both adorable though. They're really both adorable. Gum nuts. Yeah, you've also got like, there's like branches. I remember as a kid, I haven't seen these in years, but there would be branches of nuts. So we could definitely intertwine those with the wattle. Before I go ahead with this, is wattle toxic to a mature cockatoo? Out of curiosity, before I draw a wattle and it turns out it's poisonous, I haven't actually thought about that. But I mean, they're highly in the Australian bush, so probably fine. You volunteer at a local helmeted honey eater place? They're definitely doing better. That's awesome. I'm so glad. I'm really curious to see how the forest that we planted is going. How much it's grown. It's safe? Okay, cool. Do a more zoomed out pick. Have a tree with both bird picks in it. Yeah, unfortunately that would be a scale of paper that I don't quite have right now nor have time to do. Maybe in the future we do a bigger piece. But it's also got to fit in my suitcase. It depends on the type of water location apparently. Alright, well we'll try this one. We're just gonna give it a go. Alright, and what we can also do is lettuce. I've got my little page here that I can put behind there. Alright. Gonna pick some colors. Just so we're aware of what we're gonna expect here. And so we can make sure it all works out. So let's see. Sorry, we're gonna have a shaky camera for a second here. I'm trying to avoid shaking it. I'm gonna get rid of that. Okay, keep the first two thumbnails. Sorry about the shakies. I really don't like the shakies. Okay. We're good. Shakiness really isn't that bad. It bothers me. It bothers me a lot. Alright, but I also just want you guys to not have to worry about shaky camera stuff. Especially when I have a DSLR. I shouldn't be dealing with shaky cameras with that. Yeah. Okay, so the bird is a lot of whites. But we can tinge it with pink. So I already see E90 and E10 are probably going to be amazing straight away. Where are you? E10 and E90. Where are you? Hello? Oh, there you are. Okay, we found it. Okay, hold on. So we got these colors. Which one's the lighter one? The E10. Okay. Don't know how much you guys are going to be able to see on camera here. I know it's quite... It feels zoomed out, but it's also because it can't zoom in any further. So we got these, which I think are going to lean into it really well. Unfortunately, like... We have the colorless blender, which we might have to use in this situation. Have I colored the tip? I haven't. So we can probably help to blend that together with the colorless blender. As options. Okay, so we'll leave that out there too. Alright, then we've got some slightly deeper tones. We could chuck in... Let's see, it's more ready. We can go with We've even got these lovely tones here that we can plop in, but what are the colors like? Because we don't want to mix up our tones too much. They need to be the right hues. R18 does look pretty good. Where is R18? There's R19. Pastel peach. Okay. Give that a little go here. You may ask your mum for new coloring in markers. I'll tell you, the Ohuhus are great. Oh gosh, that's pretty close to what we already had. Ohuhus are pretty amazing, to be honest with you. Hey guys, look at our variants in colors. Isn't it going great? Look at that. Isn't that amazing? They all look white on the camera. They all look white. That is crazy. Anyway. It all makes a difference, you know? We can probably use a bit of R20 as well in there. Getting a little bit darker again. It's in the right tone ballpark. Powder pink. Look, this one's a little more pink. It still looks white. It still looks white for you. I swear it's slightly more colored. It looks white, but it's not. Look how dark this one is. They caps and look, I'll give it to them. Don't go by their caps because the caps are not a good representation of color. That looks quite, it's super dark. See, look how dark that is. It's nothing like the cap. And I thought Ohuhu was better than that, to be honest with you, but you know. Which is R18. Let's blend these together. Let's see what we got to work with here. Okay, and then we can go with the E10. And that unfortunately brings through some of the grey lead that we had on the page, but ignore the slight grey tinge to it. That could... It's probably like... I mean, on some of the dirtier parts of the bird, that's probably okay. Probably alright. But we're gonna need a more harsh pink in there. This has to go away. That Y070. GY4 and R160. Okay. So now we need a few more deep pinks instead of just these ones that look white. Let's have a look. Got a couple of cards. We have RV270. Are we there yet, mate? It's a different pink. It does have a bit of a mixture of various pinks on the bird. We can try RV270. Do I have the complete Color Harmony Pantone Edition book? I don't know, unfortunately. I just wing it. I just wing it. RV270. Here we go. And it usually works out. I just go by vibes. Okay. Like that. That's a much nicer pink, I think, along the right direction that we want. I'm even leaning more towards going for that rather than the R20, was it? That dark one there. Like that gives a bit more of a pink hue, which is quite pretty. And then if we pair it with, I think these two. These are the slightly 7 ones, whereas these ones are not. Go with the E10 here. Mix that in. And that could be quite nice. This paper isn't exactly the best paper for this, so it's not going to be the most optimal mixing, unfortunately, but, you know. That's pretty good. I like that. That's a nice tonal shift for it. Okay. Okay, I think we can ditch these ones. They're a little bit too orangey. But they might work in certain parts of the bird, so I'm still going to leave them to the side, just in case. Oh, I need a pen. Hold on, 1 second. even know if you can hear me when I'm across the other side of the room. Probably not. Okay, the white needs to be ditched. Okay, wait, so what are these colors here? RV270. Alright, then we got... I think I just went straight for the E10 blend. Alright, make sure we have those noted down, because that's really good. So now we can find some deeper colors here. Okay, so we got the RV270. So now we're going to try to get a deeper tone. Trying to look at the bird comparison. RV270. Is anything... R12? R12 actually looks amazing. Hold on. R12. If you guys, by the way, just to let you know what I'm looking at. This is what I'm looking at. Just, this is really heavy, but that's what I'm looking at. What did I say again? R12. R12, where are you? There it is. Okay. Yeah, I got the really big pack of Ohus because I know this is, whenever I draw, like, this is what I love. Okay, so we got, this is a bit more red. It's got a slight bit red in it. Remember, you guys will see the colors slightly different from me in real life, but you'll get at least the majority. Then we can blend it into this one that we have here. All right. And then that goes into the E10. It's a big sack of colors. It is a big sack of colors. It's a beautiful sack of colors. So then we have a little bit deeper. Now this brings in a little bit more of the red because the Major Mitchell Cocker 2 does actually have some really stark red colors in it, alongside with some yellow. And it is just like, wow. So let me just actually show you again. This is actually right. Okay, can I get it to you on screen? Okay, I know this is on an angle, but this is the only way it seems to work. See this little top piece here? Oh, there we go. I've gone into it, so it's a little bit easier to see. I'm trying to angle it so you can see it better. But it has this really stark red jump from the pink, and you've also got this color around the beak, which is what I'm thinking of for this new one that we've just gotten here. You kind of see what I'm going for, right? The darker colors don't transfer to the lighter tips. They can, but you just like draw a little bit more so you can get it off the tip. I don't worry too much typically. Okay. All right, that over there. Turning on the phone brightness might help. Oh, maybe. Oh, yeah, that does help. That was a really good shout. Good shout. Well, there you go. That's a little bit easier to see. So, yeah, there you go. That makes it nicer. So, this is where you can... This, I think, translates really well on there. And it's actually amazing how much that red turns the RV270, like, that's there in the middle. It makes it look super red. So, depending on where you are on the bird... might do it. Now, I'm not having my phone on screen the whole time because I don't know if any notifications are gonna come through. So you're just gonna have to trust. All right. Okay, now this one was the R12. Okay. So we got that. What else are we gonna go for? Now we need something even darker. Guys, we're going darker. Yes, darker. We have Rogue Orange. Oops, sorry, let me put that on screen for you. I think that is a little bit too orange, given the crest of the cockatoo might work with Wi-Fi, so I'm gonna put that to the side for now. All right, we'll put that right there. Actually, we can put it on here and see how it lays down on the paper. Oh, it's beautiful. Look at that. Now, it looks more orange on camera. I'm going to put it out there. the colors are slightly more muted in person. Okay. And then what if we did a blend? Oh. That's the R12. And then you go to this one. Like that. And then you go to this one. Oh, okay. We're getting places. All right. Did you make your own color swatches or did it come with the set? Well, they gave us basically these sheets with the set, but they weren't colored in. So I went through every single marker and colored all the squares. So it was really handy though. They included that with it, as well as this like little bleed protectant sheet as well, which is why it's got so many marks on it. Just got here, what's Pal drawing? I am drawing a Mitchell cockatoo surrounded by a wassail. At least that is the goal. That is the goal. Y5 for this one. Okay, I mean, that's really nice. That might be our dark part of the bird. We could do one more darker for when it gets to, like, the really close-up part of the bird. We might end up using vermilion, maybe, which is this one here. But, like, the darkest part. That one we won't use very much of. But it's supposed to be just that tiny little contrast. Okay. Yeah, we need to get the yellow too. Absolutely. So then we have this one, which is going to be our darkest. Any personal favorite colors in the set that you like more than any others? Usually it's the ones that like the deep blues and purples and reds. Usually look absolutely gorgeous. Okay, that is a really minimal difference. You can't, that's 2 markers. You can barely tell. So it might not be worth using vermilion. But you can overlay it and make it even darker. I'll chuck it in anyway as an R2. Just in case we want to, but I think we can choose something a little better. By not using vermilion, we could try for... I mean, R8 is super dark. We don't need anything that dark. We could do coral red. We could try R3 maybe. How much difference is that going to make? We're going to use the paint tip this time. Yeah, I think that is going to end up working as our like super dark one. R3. All right, we're going to go with this one instead of vermilion. Okay. And then we're going to find some yellows. Okay, yellows. All right, what are we looking at? We're looking at... They're kind of pale. Slightly pale yellows. Not really... I wouldn't call it a lemon. I think it's more of a warm. Probably utilize acid yellow. Unless we want to go more mustardy. But I feel like we want it to pop, right? Or we can try nugget. Nugget is 140. You guys can't read that, but that says nugget right there. Why 140 and 130? And we can have a look. 140. Where are you, nugget? Hold on, I'm looking. Give me a sec. Why 140? Well, there's the 120. Where is the 140? I got streaming to do, Marcus. Show yourself. There's 180. 170. 110. I'm finding all of them but 140. Hello? Where is Nugget? Sorry, chat. This is really hard to read chat when I'm doing this. There it is. Found it. Okay, got it. Mojang needs to invest in the full marker set to help fill in all the missing colors we need. Oh, can you imagine how messy the inventory would be? Oh my golly go. Okay, so Nugget was the darker one. Alright, let's give that a go. Because I feel like this is not going to be vibrant enough. I mean, that looks beautiful on camera, but in person, it's more pea colored. That might be alright next to the yellow. I mean, like next to the reds. I feel like it's too muted though. I don't think it's pretty enough. I mean, these could be our dark. These could be our dark yellows. Part of our gradient. Okay, I don't know why they called it Nugget. I mean, I guess Nugget in real life is like baked. It's baked good. Okay, well if we're calling that, we could go into Primrose. But that is super light. Maybe Barium Yellow. Or, yeah, Barium Yellow I think is gonna match those. Why? 3. Why 3? There it is. Okay. Like a gold nugget? Yeah, gold nugget would make sense. I can see that. Okay. Ooh, no. That was not as light colored as I thought it would be. That's apparently barium yellow. I mean, by itself, I think it's okay. It's not right, though. It's not... Okay, let's try 121. 121. Where are you? 120. 21. Hello, Maka. Where are you? What is it called again? Primrose. 121. There you are, you cheeky little one. Okay. You saw a YouTube video showcasing a mod with all the different missing blocks in Minecraft that should be there. There's so many chiseled and block variants. But they get very overwhelming, I find, though. If you add chiseled variants of every single block, it's a lot. It's honestly a lot. Okay. It's kind of ugly, but we can work with it. What do we got? We got the mustard. Let's try just linking these up a little bit. I like the Hightail system of taking a tool to a block to change it to its variants. See that? I agree. That one's quite a nice system. Quite a nice system. Is it right? I feel like I should have finished that gradient properly, but that would be the contrasting colors to it. I feel like it's not the right yellow. Have I played Hightail since the last video? Well, I was recording episode 2. I even edited a lot of episode 2. And then I got distracted with Hermitcraft and didn't finish it. But it kind of seemed like there was people that wanted to see it, but also people that just didn't really want to see it, and it was a bit of a 50-50 situation. So I kind of just let it chill. Quite a buttery yellow. Yeah, you're right. We need to think of butter more. But these are wrong. These aren't the right yellows. Do I have any other pages of yellow, or is this the only page? This is the only page. Okay. Maybe... could do moccasin and cream? Moccasin and cream. Otherwise, we might struggle. We could try the moccasin and cream. It's a little... It's a bit warmer and does go with the red hue a little bit more. The 3 in the top left corner. I've already brought out barium yellow is that last one that we just did, which was all right. We can try do that combination. So what is it? Y1. Y2 is oddly the darker one of the 3. Okay. Let's see. Color names are so random. Oh, they are. They very much are. All right, let's try this. Okay, and then we had Y3. Pretty similar to what we just had. Like that's you can see it's a bit more vibrant though. It has more saturation to it. I'm gonna try the other two just to see what it's like. They're probably gonna be too red, but I want to give them a go. 40. I like how I'm picking colors right now, and we are nowhere near the color stage, but I want to like make sure that we're in the right thing. We've also got to think about the wattle. The wattle is quite more like greeny, isn't it? Yeah, wattle's a bit more like cold hue rather than warm hue, oddly enough. Okay, there's the cream. And then we have the moccasin, 250. Where are you, mate? Oh my god, you! There it is. Wait, that's flax. Oh, it's YR. There it is. I found it. There's Y and there's YR. Oh my golly go. Hi, sir. Hopefully work's treating you well today, lovely. Hope you're having a good day. Okay, we got this one. Which is definitely... It's warmer. You can see the difference in it. I would say it probably goes with these more because you can see the warmth to it. Oh, it's a big debate. What do we think? I think I still need a lighter tone to go with these two. So what are they? Cream and moccasin. We could use grayish yellow as our third. 110. It's just Y110? Wait, what? What did I do? Yeah, Y110. Y110, grayish yellow. Maybe mix in some of the E10. Ah, the E10, hey? I think it's gonna be the wrong hue. We'll try the grayish yellow, which sounds weird because grayish yellow you'd think is cold. But we'll try it. Because I think this is the one we need anyway. It does look grayish yellow. Yeah. Alright, hold on. Wait, let's have a look at the E10. With these two. Wait, which one's darker? Moccasin. Okay. Let's have a look. Have we seen any of the kitties yet? No, my kitties don't usually come into the room while I'm streaming. They just know. Whenever I'm chatting on the microphone, they're like, yeah, I don't want to do it. I don't want to deal with that. No thanks. They're always with me otherwise, but whenever I'm streaming. I mean, every now and again, you'll get them sitting at my feet. But not today. I don't think either of them are in my room. Okay. Yeah, Olive sometimes does. She might sit at my feet every now and again. You've been looking at pictures of the cockatoo trying to find its wattle. Turns out that's the plant name. Oh my god. Yeah, no, wattle's a plant. With little yellow, kind of like fluffy beads almost. That's the E10. It also looks grey. I think we're better off with that one. That looks grey. Color theory is amazing, isn't it? How the colors around it can change so much. I'm vibing with these, I think, right now. This might be our go. Kind of going with that. All right, hold on. I got to write these down as well. So not the E10 for that one. We got YR250. YR240. And then I did... What was it? Primrose? Which one did I do? The grayish yellow, the Y110. Where'd that go? Where did 110 go? Hello? Oh, there it is. Found it. Y110. Okay. I think that's all right. Mummy's yapping with these people again. Nugget and Olive probably. Yeah, probably. They're like, oh, she's talking to herself again. She's going crazy. I absolutely love using alcohol markers, Joss. They're so much fun. I love how they blend. Okay, so we got this with the 110 for our yellows. And then we got this. Is that in the right order? I don't think so. 3, Y5. Then R12, RV270. Wait, that's E9. What is E9 you doing in there? Where'd you come from? Get out of here. R3, Y5. RV. R12, RV270, and E10. The caps do not well represent the colors, obviously, because that orange looks kind of out of place. However, I think we have our colors. How are we feeling about those? I think we can rock and roll. It's interesting that I've come up with the colors beforehand. I do have to figure out the waddle, though. That's another thing entirely. Okay. I'm gonna plop those here. These ones can go away, I think. We'll keep the colorless blender. 20. Put all the rest of the other yellows away. Don't need that. Y140, 130. Y131, 20. Okay. Hoot markers, that's right. Indeed, indeed. I used to use way more Copic ones, but Ohuhu was just way more accessible. Even though I very much enjoy Copics, to be honest with you. Oh, I wanted to... Someone asked what my favorite colors were in this set. Hold on. I was going to show you and I got completely sidetracked. So we're probably looking at... What's going to be a good example of some of my favorites? It's the way they lay down. Think like... These blues usually lay down amazingly. Then you got ones like Geranium is gorgeous. And then you got like Deep Violet up here. Absolutely stunning. And even the black like lays down quite nice as well. It's not like a ultra black, but it's a really decent black. And of the greens, usually the blues are kind of like some of my favorite to see lay down on the paper. Like Royal Blue, PB6. I'm just gonna pull it out. B6, this one right here. Let me just put it in the corner for you. Because look at that. Isn't that stunning? Isn't it beautiful? It's just such a gorgeous color. You've got that one. I love Royal Blue. Royal Blue in any alcohol marker brand is usually pretty on point. Okay. So now we need wattle colors. Okay. Now the wattle has some greens in it, which I love. This is how we're going to create a bit of a contrast with the bird. Now these are very gray greens, so we're probably going to look at... If I bring it on screen more so you can actually see something. I'm actually looking at dark olive. G300. Absolutely in love with Art Stream Polo. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Thank you, lovely. Okay, let's do the bold end instead. I know we've tried olive and nugget. Isn't that amazing? We had nugget in one of these palettes and now we're doing an olive. What are the chances? Okay, that lays down amazingly for one. This is our darkest. This is absolutely going to be our darkest tone here. Celtic, what are you doing? Oh, sorry about the shakies. Oh. Oh, thank you for letting me know, Celtic. I didn't realize. That is very important to know. That's a DNR. But thank you so much for letting me know. That is very good to be spoken. Okay. I mean, I was calling it pink cockatoo originally to begin with anyway, so that kind of works out. Okay, we're calling it back to pink cockatoo. It's very important that we do so. I wasn't aware. Thank you so much for letting me know, Celtic. I appreciate that. Okay. Let's see. Thank you, Ari. All right. Let's go to. Was it's still fine to draw this bird, right? Or is that different connotations? It should be still fine. Okay. So we were doing. Well, we had this was dark olive, and then maybe we can go with. Okay. Thank you, Ari. Yeah. Unfortunate things with the original name, apparently. Okay. Let's see. So. Is it like something that we need to be looking at more, Celtic, you feel like? Should we choose a different bird? Or how are we feeling about that? Don't think so? Is okay? This is true, it's not the bird's fault. Really sick for the last 2 days. Seeing your stream is numbing the headache. Oh, I'm sorry, THM. Are you feeling better at all, or is it kind of just like in its super rough phase? I hope it recovers for you soon, lovely. Just old naming. Okay. Thank you so much for letting me know. That is really, really important. Okay. Alright, dark olive. We could go with... Thinking the 240 beige green and lime green might be the way to go. Do we want to put a little bit of moss in there? I feel like that's too green. I think we have to kind of stick to these lovelies. So 240 and 220. There is my 220, lovely. Hello? 220, there it is. Okay, beautiful. They arranged it as well, so they wanted to be super safe. This is true. This is true. Da, da. There is some very negative things with the old name that we were talking about earlier, so we're not going to use that name. Okay. All right, if we do blend into this, now this is a super dark blend to a super light blend, so we're probably going to have to find a color in the middle. But we might be able to blend it anyway. So we're going to give it our best shot, but I don't think it's going to blend very well. It's just too dark to blend. I need an in-between. Given I don't know how necessary it is to find an in-between, because it is like... With it being the wattle, you know, you have your really dark stalks, and then the lighter parts are going to be the little, like, thistles on the leaves. Pink cockatoo since 2023. Oh, we're learning some name history today. 2023. That's actually still decently recent. Huh. Okay, I actually quite like those already. I think that's fine. I feel like that's pretty. So we're going to have that pretty much next to these colors, because this is going to be the majority of the bird. That's going to be the crest of the bird, these two right here. And then you've got that for the wattle. Okay, well, that's the stalk anyway. Well, the little leaves of the wattle. All right, we got G300. G220. And then G240. All right, so that's the stalk. Now we got to do the actual little balls of the wattle. Unfortunately, it is a different colored yellow, which is very unfortunate. Dark green is so nice. I know. I love dark colors in markers. I love it. GY8. Which one's GY8? Hetus Poise. That is definitely not how you pronounce it. Don't know why they chose that name. I'm actually curious. What does that mean? It's like petit pois? Is that French? Okay, but that could work as an in-between. What was it otherwise? Yeah. It might be... I think it's probably a little too green. Make it too green, but we'll put down GY8 anyway. Peas? Peas? Petit peas? Oh, it's oh, it's peas in French. Oh, it's peas in French. Okay, why did they randomly go French there? Why didn't they just say peas? All the rest of the other names I think are English. The naming conventions of Ohuhu. Aren't they amazing? Yeah, it's a little bit... See how vibrant it is compared to that? I love the vibrancy, but there is... We could maybe use that in the stalk if we had the stalk, just to give it a bit more. I'll put it off to the side, but I don't think we can use it. GY8. Alright. Because it's fancy? Ah, we gotta be really fancy. Okay, let's put that over there. Alright. So we got that. Now we need the wattle color. Now the wattles themselves, they're actually, some seem to be more of a cold yellow, believe it or not. You've also got some that are really pale yellow. And then you got some that are more really vibrant yellow, like a butter. And I'm tempted to go for the really vibrant. Like I'm thinking lemon yellow. See if we can get like a nice contrast between these two. I don't know how I'm going to draw these, by the way, because they're fuzzy little balls. But I guess we'll work it out. Nice. What you're drawing? We are drawing a pink cockatoo surrounded by Australian wassail for Gamers Outreach. Okay, we can do that. Are we going to have to experiment how to draw these? Oh gosh, that laid on a little bit heavier than I was going to. Put it, all right, but that's fine. So we got Y8. That looks super dark. I think it's too dark. Are these birds just wild in Australia? They are. We have some really pretty birds, I'll tell you. Got some gorgeous ones. And Rosellas are beautiful as well. Maybe... Do we have any more yellows? We got GY6. But I feel like that's that little bit too green in there. Might be alright. Are you seeing GY6 on screen for you guys looks kind of peachy almost, but it's got more of a green yellow like tint. Ash, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Try to make things look fluffy by outlining with vertical dashes instead of a regular outline. Yeah, that would be the way to go. I might actually bring in colored pencils. So we have the base in alcohol markers, and then we do colored pencils for those. Thank you so much, Ash. Thank you. Guys, if you get the gifts up today, please make sure to thank Ash for that. And thank you for the 1,000 biddies as well, Ash, for the 50 stream streak. Oh my gosh. That is a lot. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, honestly, maybe I should bring out the colored pencils for this. I could definitely fluffy this bird up using colored pencils. I don't think I have done some drawings in the past where I've done mixed media and overlaid colored pencils with the alcohol markers, but I don't usually do it. However, for this one, it might be worth doing. I think that'll be good for the wattle. I should do that out of pencils. But we can absolutely start it off, and then we can layer on some like lighter colored yellows, and that would be beautiful. I think I need a slightly different yellow though. I don't think the Y6 is working. We need a slightly lighter colored base. Lighter, more vibrant base. I don't think GY6 is right. We could go... Just comparing with other wattles. Some of them are really beautifully vibrant. Lightning yellow is highlighter. I don't want to do that. We could try... doing Y3 in there. The barium yellow. Where did that go? Where did my Y3 go? Is it still on my desk? No, it is not on my desk. Which means I put it away. Where did I put it? I've got Y2 and 1. Where is 3? There it is. All right. Why don't we try barium yellow as our base for it? Okay. Hi, Lady Macbeth. How you doing? Welcome on in. Do you draw often? Sounds like, do you come here often? Do you draw often? It sounds like you've got some background experience with the different types there as well. Y3. I think Y3 is going to be our yellow for the wattles because this looks gorgeous with the green. Look at this. That goes beautifully with the green, I think. You know? Hi, Scanaday Crosshead. How you doing? Welcome on in. Hello, hello, hello. Wattle actually has a lot of green in it. Your photographer, and when you edit photos of Wattle, Photoshop registers part of the yellow flower as green. Well, these are still, like, in person, these still have a very heavy green tint to them. It's just about how saturated we want it. Like, that's the kind of difference that we want. And you mean the actual flower itself? It's got a green hue. I do think Y3 works really well, though. The barium yellow. The other might be slightly off. Luna Lumina, thank you for the 62 months. Hello, hello, hello. Good to see you, lovely. Okay. I think we got something. I think we can kind of move on to the sketch. How are we vibing? I've got everything written down. So I think we're okay to go ahead. Whoa. And then we got, I think, oh gosh, trying to write on an angle. Pink cockatoo. Okay. I think that's gonna be alright. Super keen to see how the sketch comes together. I'm kind of nervous. I feel like this, I've never drawn foliage like this, I feel like, before. I've tried kelp in the past, but this is a little different. Oh, this is a lot of colors. I just put away that color. Can I have that Y3 again? Look, these are all the markers that we've got labeled for the coloring process so far. I wish the lids properly showed the colors, because these look like a hot mess right now, but interesting. Okay. That's gonna go to the side for now. We won't be coloring today, I'll tell you that much, unfortunately, but we do have it settled, which is amazing. This is how artists plan their stuff. This is always usually how I plan artworks. Doing thumbnails is such a big thing. Okay. Can tell the difference between the whites, I think. I mean, the colors in the camera are different, so I wouldn't blame you. All right, and I've saved my little notepad here. All right, let's just give it a title. Oops, am I gonna bleed through? Let me just put that back for a moment. Gamers Outreach 2026. All right, there we go. We have our little thumbnails. Okay, fantastic. Now the paper choice. Where am I? Here we go. Whoop. Sorry, I hit the microphone. I'm really organized when it comes to camera streams. Okay. So I have the not usuals right now. This one is really heavyweight paper. As you can see, this is 400 GSM. This is really thick. But it might actually work out well. You can kind of hear that here. Right? That's super thick. But that might end up being really good for markers. Or it's going to be worse. But it feels like the kind of texture that it'll actually work out really well. So we might use that. Okay. And then I've got my usual, which is kind of not my usual at the same time, which is a lot thinner. As you can see, it's, where's the GSM? It's 110. So it's, you know, the other one is times 4, this one. A lot thinner. As you can see, has a lot more flex in it. So we're going to try to do the markers on both before I commit to the sketch. Because then we'll know whether or not it's going to work. Unfortunately, well, this one's already ripped on the first page, so we can just use this page for our beginning test on this paper. Because we got to see how well it bleeds or blends. What's the downside of the thick one? Sometimes it bleeds more. It depends on how it's been coated and the texture of it. Okay, we'll use our greens because there's way less here. The GY8 is not there. Okay. Let's give it a go. Now, in the past, I used different paper, but I can't find that pad, which is really unfortunate. Okay, so this blending isn't amazing. That's another thing with the paper. We want to make sure we can blend the markers. If we can't blend the markers, it doesn't have as nice of an effect. It's all right. It does okay. Bleeding. It's all right. What we're going to do real quick is we're going to draw a circle. Or we'll do a square. Okay. And then we're going to test to see how much this stays in the lines. Let's say, okay, I'm coloring in. How much is it going outside the lines? How much does it bleed? Let's see. It's good. It has a bit of bleed, as you can see there. All right. I was pretty much right on in the lines there. That's not too bad. It's just got a little bit of bleed, but I'm going to be layering these on thick. So that's going to end up bleeding a lot more. It might be okay. It might not be. I think it's doable. Okay, but that came out really pretty. That's a really nice smooth gradient there, so I'm not too mad about that. Okay, and then we got the really thick boy. Pilling is an issue for me with markers on paper. Yeah, there is, like, if you use alcohol markers more, it is totally worth looking at bleed-proof paper. Bleed-proof paper is amazing, has more of a smoother surface, and won't completely just ruin all your lines, but still can be blended. It's really good. Okay. Your giant watercolor pad 900. Watercolor paints need more absorbency. So you'll find that watercolor pads are a lot thicker for that because it needs to account for how much water is going to be seeping into the paper. So that's why watercolor pads are specifically the really thick boys. And this one is actually for painting specifically. You know, you can see with acrylic paintings, used with all acrylics and mediums. So it's meant to allow for more absorption so that if you're layering on a lot of paint, your paper's not going to go, you know, really wrinkly and start shriveling up because of how much moisture is in it. All right. Now, I hate to do this because this is going to waste one of these sheets, but we have to test it out. All right. Might just pull this out. Oh gosh, I'm ripping off the front. Okay. All right, let's see how we do here. That already feels beautiful. It's drawn. Okay. Hold on, I see a dad joke in chat, and I will have a look at that in a second. Let's just see the blending. I gotta do it quick because if it dries, it's a lot harder to blend. I mean, that felt pretty good. Okay. Dad joke time. Personal dad joke. Wish your dad jokes were marginally butter, though some of them churn out bread. Terrible, and I love it. Thank you so much, lovely. Welcome on in. All right, here's our square. Let's see. I'm going to use a lighter colored one, so maybe we can see a bit more. These markers are so nice. That is Ohuhu for you. Okay, stay in the lines. We'll add on a little bit more layers just to see the bleed. Okay. Should have done the lighter color with the other paper too. I think this might have to be the paper we use. The blending isn't too bad. Obviously the dark to the light is always going to be a little bit on the harsher side. The paper feels smoother. You can see in the camera even, there's very little texture going on here. It's as smooth as it can be. So that might be the way to go. All right. We're in focus. All right. That's way better. I think so. It feels better too. Like, as you can see, this paper has been through the wars, but it's pretty rough. It's pretty flimsy. You know, it's gonna break down quicker. You can see though, the difference. This one, the colors are a lot darker. The paper has absorbed a lot more of that pigment. So that's also another thing to consider there. The colors are gonna lay down a little bit lighter, which might not be bad considering the bird is really bright as it is. Bird, thank you for the 100 biddies. You wanted to learn how to be more creative, so you took up engraving. I feel like I've only scratched the surface of it though. Terrible! I love dead jokes. Thank you so much. Am I Australian? I am Australian. Dye not pigment. Markers have pigment in them. That's part of the process. I consider pigment the saturation of the marker, essentially. If it's super smooth blend, you want another shade between that dark and lighter one, but still pretty awesome. Yeah, I'm okay not having it be a super smooth blend anyway, because it's going to be probably a little bit more refined. So I think we're just going to have to go with the thick boy. Let's do it. I just want to do one more square test on this one because I want to use a lighter color. Let's have a look at the bleed with a lighter tone. Okay. I need to find my other paper as well. But once we start the sketch, like, that's it. Oh, I can see the bleed. Alright, I'm going to do 2 layers, considering that's what I did on the other paper as well. I stayed within the lines on this one. Alright, let's show you. I was staying in the lines, by the way. Where did I focus it? There? I was colored in the lines. So there's the bleed effect. The pigment makes it a dye, right? Pigments are not alcohol soluble. Alright. But the difference, quite substantial. Quite substantial. Right, I think we know what we're gonna go for. Okay. Artist painting pad it is. Ooh, dear me. Sorry, taking the microphone. Maybe did not color. Excuse me. We do not speaketh of going outside of the lounge. The lounge? The lines in this stream, I'll have you know. Alright, get rid of that. Okay. Alright. Oh, and I'll bring back this one. Now, we're also going to zoom out a little bit because this paper is going to get big. Why would we zoom out? Okay. Alright. Space. Space is the next hard thing to work out. Chicken legs! Alright, let's see. Favorite Castell made right around the corner from where you live. That's awesome. I realized too, when I was looking for stuff, I was rushing looking for my materials here while I was starting up stream. And I have a Faber Castell sharpener that I must have bought not crazy long ago. And you know, ever since I was young, ever since I started drawing, finding a sharpener that would work and then also continue to work was so hard. But it works. It's brilliant. I love Faber-Castell. They feel like a really good brand with really good pencils. Always enjoyed them. So very happy about that. Okay. Let's open her up. Chicken feet in this economy. Oh gosh, the pad is falling apart, but that's okay. Let's just pull out this paper. Oh my gosh, it's so thick. Don't mind. So at this point, because I've used markers, my hands are going to be a bit messy. Ignore that. I swear they're clean. They just got marker on them now. If you're wondering why I have random splotches now on my hands. Gosh. Okay. Gosh, the first one came out really easy. Hold on. Ugh. What type of paper is it? It's intended for painting, but it's 400 GSM. 400 GSM heavyweight paper. Amazing. Right. Why is this not coming out? Come hither. What is happening here? The first page came off so easy. Ah! Yeah. I want to rip it. You like this? Come on. You can do it. You can come off the glue. When I burn, then you come off the glue. Ah! Doesn't want to come off the glue, guys. Doesn't want to come off the glue. Ah! An idea what the drawing challenge of the day should be. Give them an animal to sketch in 20 minutes and you forgot to plan one. What about an emu? I'm gonna go with the Aussie. What about an emu? Emus are cool. They're fun. What are these pearl noises? I can't get the paper off! I don't have any scissors. What can I use to get this paper off? No, the pencil. Not coming off. Why is it not coming off? Emus are terrifying, of course. They're not terrifying. Well, the looks aren't terrifying. Maybe the bird is probably not best to go up close. In the wild, anyway. This is not coming off. I feel like... Oh, wait, no, I can do this. I've got it to work. Okay, this is fine. I did it. Oh. Right, the paper can't fit in the camera. How far do I have to zoom out for you guys to be able to see the whole thing? I'm gonna see all my equipment. You still can't. This is the. Okay, right. That. We're chopping off a good amount of page there. That's how much you guys can't see. I mean, I'll be starting up here anyway, but still. Not really ideal. I need you to look more this way. Can I adjust this? Here. Hold on. Come on. Sorry, chat. Okay. Whew. Got it. Okay, that's a little bit better now. You can see a little bit more. Just ignore that this is... And it tilts the camera and it's all annoying and stuff. Fine. Just gonna have to deal with it. Ah! Why you gotta be so much on an angle? Hold on, can I fix that? It does need a lot of zooming out. Alright, hold on. Alright, that's supposed to go here, which means we need to... This is why it's got... See, if I had the shelf up already, it would just be static and we wouldn't have to do any of these weird adjustments. That didn't fix a thing. That didn't fix a single thing. I mean, that's a little more satisfying, at least. Okay, I'll do. That's good enough. That's all right. Need a studio tour after this? I am not prepared. Sorry, I went away from the microphone there. I am not prepared for a studio tour today. Even though it's actually not too bad. But I did not consider doing a studio tour. And I can't actually move this camera around too much. Okay. Let's get into it, everybody. We're gonna start the sketch. We're almost 2 hours into stream. Ah! Alright, we're doing it. It's fine. What is this? This is the TV. Amazing. And then I'm gonna draw at an angle. You're welcome. Okay. Gamers Outreach. Here we go. Alright. Where is my little... I've got my little reference burb. And we're gonna try this. I've never drawn a pink cockatoo before. Never done that. Alright, so we're gonna roughly... Okay, this is roughly the size of the head that we want. All right, so everything that we do is gonna... You cannot even see that. It is... I'm drawing so light. Let me see if I can turn down the brightness just a tad for you. Let me just see. I mean, actually, I can probably tweak that with my lights, if anything. Can slightly see that. It is pretty light. I can tweak it even more, though. Does that make it a little better to see? Is that better? It's still really light, but that's also the sketch. It's a light circle. Is that a little better? Turn down my line a tad. You draw with color pencils? Nice! I kind of just do with what works in my methods. We're gonna try color pencils on this one as an overlay, but we're quite far off that yet. Not quite at that stage. Okay. So here, we're gonna think about the edge of the burb. Curves in. Like so, and then goes around the beak. And I like that. Okay. Goes around and then down. Has a nice little fluffy thing there. The beak is a little bit separated. And pokes down like this. It kind of like tucks itself into the thing. We're going to have a little bit of an outlip here. But it's mostly pretty tucked in there. Okay. Have I tried watercolor pencils? I think I tried them once. I've tried watercolor in general. I love how people make it look, but I feel like I'm not that good at it. But I also haven't done much of it at all. And that's kind of the main issue. Now this, I'm actually going to mark out where the blob of color is going to be. Because it's got a little blob of color that comes out. And some of them, they go around and down, and I'm tempted to do that. But we're going to stick to here for now. And the eye almost sits kind of diagonally over here. A little further away. It's roughly about there-ish. Okay. I hope it all goes well, Chorospora. Enjoy, lovely. I hope whatever occasion it's for, I hope you're having a good one. Okay, looking at... Is that slightly even too big of an eye? Hopefully not. This is actually going to be different. I usually... When it comes to my birds, I usually... make the eyes have so much personality in them, but pink cockatoo eyes and just cockatoo eyes in general, they're just little black beads. There's maybe a little tiny shine, there's a little glint, and that's about it. Watercolor requires a lot of patience. My brain doesn't have much of that these days. That's the unfortunate part. All right, that even comes out further, to be honest with you. Okay. And then we're going to block out the top as well. It's quite exaggerated. Okay, that comes out the back. This is fluffed out the front. And then it kind of has a little bit to its thing there. And it's going to come down and out like so. Then this one comes this way. How do I hear something right now? I don't know. Maybe that's just me drawing. It could be a bit of both. Technically has a little bit of an edge of the wing there. This comes out and down. That is incredibly light. Okay, now I think the head is a little too wide with how I've done it. I think it even needs to be brought in just a little bit. At the same time, like, this is mostly the feathers coming down here. And then it fluffs. And then it's got a bunch of these bad boys going on. With one front one kind of doing this weird loop-de-loo. There we go. And then it eventually goes into the curves. I'm going to tilt it a bit. Maybe you can see it a little bit easier. Are we kind of seeing the vision? I don't know. We'll just have to... We're just going to vibe it. I need to lift this up myself just to check. Because then you've got I'm sorry, I know I'm drawing it like this, but I have to make sure the proportions are right. That goes up there. That kind of comes down. That's actually quite wide. Got little fluffs. A little bit of pale color here. Bit of coloring around the eye. I mean, it's probably alright. Think about the beak to that. Yeah, I mean, it's probably alright. Okay, it's kind of hard to tell. What's my favorite type of landscape or area in Australia? I just love outback Australia in general. And I really want to go and explore outback Australia. So unfortunately, I can't pick a favorite right now because I need to see it in person. But I really want to go see the Northern Territory landscape. And Central Australia. Like, I'd be quite excited going up that way. I love the red desert and all that kind of stuff. The beautiful, like, browns and terracottas of the rock as well. Gorgeous. I would just so love to go to the outback. It's amazing. I live in Australia and I haven't traveled much of it yet. I've been mostly up the East Coast. I haven't been anywhere on the other side. You ever do any art courses? Did I ever do any art courses? I did some art classes in high school. And in university, I have a bachelor in communication design, but I didn't really do much illustration. Like, it was very little illustration. So most of, I guess, the classes I've taken are in high school. Australia is a big country. It takes a long time to drive. It's like 9 hours, I think, to Canberra to drive, which isn't too bad. But that's only in New South Wales. Outback Australia is so pretty. It is. I've seen so many pictures and I'm like, oh, I want to see that. Oh, I want to see that so much. Okay. I'm actually going to click into this picture. Well, it does not give me the picture any bigger. Okay. That's fine. I will enlarge it manually. All right. I wonder if the eye should be closer. It feels like it maybe even be too far away. Should the eye be here instead? Kind of feeling like it should be. And then that kind of brings in everything else just a little bit to here instead. Which might be better off. Where's my eraser? I've got my other one. There it is. We put it here instead. Sorry about the shakies. That might be better. And then the beak kind of has to do a bit of a curve. A steeper curve. I think that looks more cockatoo-like. And then they've got like a slight darker patch in here. I think that looks better that way. The country is its own continent. It is. It's a big bit of landmass. It's a big bit of landmass. I think that might be the spot for the eye. The other one was like too far away. I think that's better. Okay. Did I find uni rewarding? Like, do you think you've gotten a lot out of your degree? You just started uni for archaeology or ancient history. That sounds amazing, Frosty. Honestly, I think it helped. I mean, my uni degree is where I learned how to edit videos on a very basic level. And then I've, of course, just taken that further. But yeah, that's where I kind of picked up all the Adobe programs and learned how to use those. So it definitely helped in what I'm doing now and can help in the future. It helps me understand composition, layout, design principles, and a lot of the thought process that goes into different parts of website design, coding. I went through everything. Animation. So I think I definitely got stuff out of it, even though I'm not doing direct work in that field. Ever seen Red Rock Canyons in southwestern US? Haven't seen them in person, but they look very cool. I think I've seen pictures of them. What desk mat is that? This is the Hermitcraft desk mat. Look, there's even a little bit of decked out in there. I don't recognize some of them, so I can't really point out all the bases, but so you can see which bases you recognize. They're very cool. That's Falsa's base, isn't it, with the bird? There's mine, I think, right over... There we go. I was looking at the camera. Wait, is that mine? Where's that? Hold on, where is Where's my season 8 base? Is that it? Or is that someone else's castle? I know my alien one is on here somewhere, but I think I'm covering it up. Oh, there it is. Never mind. My season 8 base is here. Right there. Okay. Is that MP's ocean base? Is it? Like, yeah, does anyone recognize which castle it is? Don't actually know whose castle it is. But you've got Skyland right there too. It's very cool. Okay. I'm actually liking the direction this is going in. I think we're getting this. Okay, so now we also got to think about where we want the wattle placement. All right, and I'm going to bring up the wattle. Okay, so wattle is very interesting. So we wanted it to kind of curve up and around. So wattle seems pretty rigid for the most part with a couple of little bends in it. I'm going to keep that going a little bit here. Gosh, wattle looks terrifying. Okay. And then we can kind of go up here with the stick. Does this just like slowly go into the wattle? I think it does. Okay. Let's see. Great drawing. Well, thank you. I've only just started, but I appreciate it. There you go. I say only just started. I mean, I only just started on the main sketch, but you know how it goes. Wattle, stop terrifying our streamer. I'm just looking at all the pictures of wattle and I'm like, oh my gosh. Where did the main picture go that I was looking at? There it is. All right, and then we're just gonna roughly make sure it's gonna overlay correctly. So let's just do a couple little fronds here and there. I think it will. I think it'll be fine. But we have to make sure when we ink it that all the wattle is properly drawn in before we ink. So we don't want to be drawing over that, of course, once we get to coloring the wattle face. We can have wattle over there. We can have some branch off here and go over the bird. And then on this side, we're going to go behind. Okay, like so. Just estimating roughly where we're going to do it. We're not going to go too far up on the left side. We're going to give it a lean. Gotta make sure the bird has enough viewpoint as well. That, I think, is gonna work. All right, let me just angle it for you so you can maybe see it a little bit better. I think that has potential. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna be so sad. Since when did you learn to draw so well? I've been drawing since I was a little kid. Been a very long time. I wish I had examples to show you guys today, but I don't know where they are right now. So, you know. I got no clue where my little folder of drawings is. I think actually, I say that. I think it's probably up in my wardrobe. Is it worth me getting those? Because how many of you guys haven't seen my drawings before? You've been super excited to start getting some Hermitcraft merch to celebrate your gaming corner of the house. Oh, that's exciting. Heck yeah. The Pokemon Waddle. Wait, is there a Pokemon called Waddle? No, Waddle's Australian plant. Okay, quite a few hands in chat. Okay, you haven't seen what I do. Okay. Well, if you give me just a little moment, I will go and grab that. Hopefully, I know where it is. I think I do. I'm pretty sure I do. Okay. Do I put you guys on the BRB screen or you just want to sit here? And you can look at the thumbnails, I guess. I don't know which one. There is a Pokemon? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know. Okay, we chilling. Okay, 1 sec. Interestingly enough, I didn't know where the folder is, but I found the paper, so you know, that's fine. Okay. I'm fine. Alright. So we got a few. These are the classics that you guys have seen a lot of. This one I did in 2012, so it's been a while. But that's one of them. This was a very long time. This is one of the first ones I did as a teenager. When I was starting to learn how to draw the birds. So there's that one. I need to make sure I'm not doxing myself with any of these. This is some of the classics. This was... I think we did this one on stream. This was 21. So that was 5 years ago. But using alcohol markers as well. Starting to learn. Yeah, this was, I think, the second ever bird I drew. I think. When it came to like actually trying. The very first one I did was a kingfisher. It could be in this pile. It looks like I have paper. I don't think it's in this pile though. I think it's somewhere else. But there was a kingfisher, and that started my absolute fascination with drawing birds. But yeah, there's this one. There's a few bits I'm not really happy with that one, but that's alright. This one was also a stream one. One of the first ones I did on stream. It was quite different when it came to the fish side of things. It was a bit of an experimentation. Kind of almost looks a bit graffiti-like, to be honest. Back in 2019. This is how long we've been doing on stream for. This was... Is this the original? No, okay. This is the second fish that I ever drew when it came to Copic markers. This is when I was just starting to get into Copic markers and just alcohol markers in general. The first one was this one. This was my first attempt at Copics. Or properly, anyway. And giving it a good go. Because before this, I was drawing in black and white. And I wanted to give this a go. I originally drew a sketch while I was out on camp. Came back home and I was like, you know what? Let's just dive into this. And yeah, this was like the first one that started my love for drawing fish. This is the one that is constantly... It's extremely sentimental to me because I am so happy with how it came about. I think it's one of my favorites that I've done. So there's that one. We have one of my older birds. Never finished it, apparently. But this was one of the classics. Back before I was getting into fish. When I was still doing the black and white. So we got that one. Oh, this is when I was doing a triptych, actually. For a community member a long time ago. And I'd started drawing it. It ended up in this pile. But I had started drawing it. And unfortunately didn't finish it, but this was that. It's really going really well. I really should finish that one day. I was doing some carp, obviously. So it was gonna end up kind of cool. The Hulk. Okay, this one is a bit more special. I'm gonna make sure I'm not doxing myself with what's behind there. Let me just take that apart for a second. Yeah, it's fine. The Hulk is a bit of a different one. This one is a collaboration with my dad. So this isn't me. I colored it, my dad drew it. So you can kind of see where it comes from. That's why there's two signatures down here. Yeah, my dad actually drew the Hulk. This is his usual character style, and then I colored it when I was going in with the Copic markers. Thank you so much, Mason. I love flowiness. Gara, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome into the Spud family. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, there's a few of them. I'm gonna have to find the other folder. I'm sure the one, like, the paper that I usually use, I'm pretty sure is where the rest of my drawings are. But I mean, this is the kind of coloring style you're gonna get on the bird that we're drawing today. Now, this one, I was double checking for any boxing, but I think it's fine. This is the kingfisher. Now, unfortunately, this is a page that I did in high school for a folio. It's a terribly ugly page, but this is the kingfisher I was talking about. I don't have the artwork on me right now, but if I get that to focus. This is why I started drawing birds. That is the kingfisher. I do still have the artwork, so when I find it, I can show you, but that was the first bird I drew that started it. And I still love it to this day. I think I drew it when I was 15 or 16, I think. I forget how old I was when I did the kingfisher. So there's that one. And I have a special book that I also brought with me. Let's see. Where did it go? Okay, this one. Oh, let me just make sure I'm not doxing myself. I would be okay. It's fine. So, this has been through the wars. Yeah, it's had a rough time. So we're just gonna take off the front cover of that. I used this in uni, right? This is the book that I took on the train with me back to and from uni, pretty much every time I went. This is also another thing that added to my bird journey. I was drawing a bird basically every time I got on the train. So, I didn't spot any spiders. Let me just quickly skip through a few things here. Okay, here we go. Here is the next part where it started. Okay, there we go. These are the quicker drawings where I would have basically an hour on the train. Some of them I would use like a couple train rides to do. So this is where I was sketching with just fine liners and just thicker permanent markers. Slightly used. Yeah, it's just slightly used. So there's a few different ones and I was experimenting. This is where I'd bring like a book with me and I drew birds from the book. And then some of them later on, I was of course just drawing them from memory or my own inspiration. We got a tawny frog mouth on this one. 2013, so quite a long time ago. On a moving train, yes. This one I wasn't very happy with, but you know, it was part of the process. Doesn't really have anything. That was one of the, okay, interesting thing, right? This is one of the first birds that I drew just from my head. So it's not very good, but you'll be able to see how things kind of develop with this. This one came from my head as well. This wasn't referenced from anything. That's from my head. Things changed as I kept going. So how many years? This one isn't signed, so I don't actually know what year it was, but... Oh, yes. Don't look at that. Oh, hey, there we go. Things that aren't birds. Oh, golly. I had such a range. Okay, wait, let me just check for any doxing. No, we're fine. Okay, we're good. We are good. A person? I know, it's incredibly random. Oh, gosh. This one was from my head. That one also wasn't referenced. I think this is when I just started. Yeah, these are just from my head. I wasn't referencing on these ones. I don't know why it just suddenly jumped, but it did, so it's fine. A very specific... I like birds! Let's just say that much. I like birds. Also, I'm drawing another bird today. I was a big fan of this one. I loved this one. This is one of my favorites. I was trying to do owls. A little bit more owl-like ones. This one, I didn't really like, but it's definitely got its character. Kiwi, what's a cockatoo? It's a native Australian bird. Usually, like, they come in many different colors, but we're doing a pink cockatoo today. Oh, that one, the fact that I lingered on that one for so long, I was trying to do a front perspective, and it just came out the most weirdest bird I've ever drawn in my life. Don't ask me what it is, because these are imaginary birds. They're not real. None of these are referenced. So, you know, it is cursed. It is very cursed. It is weird looking. This one's also one of my favorites that I did as well. So you can tell why I drew them. Honestly, I think I gave up on that one. I think I wasn't liking it. I can definitely see the potential though, so it needs to be finished, but I stopped drawing it because I didn't like it. This one was like... I really wanted to experiment with giving them personality, so this one's almost got a mane. It's almost like I've added a lion kind of vibe to that one. Oh, I gave up on this one too. Sad, because also was decent, but I hated the eye, and I was like, right, the eye has ruined it. Otherwise, everything else is good. How long on average do these take? Some of these would take me probably 1 or 2 train rides, and those train rides are about an hour each way, so 2 hours. I think 2 hours was pretty standard. I would start the drawing on the way there and finish it on the way back. That one was sad. I messed up the eye. Tried to fix it, made it worse. But that's okay. And then this is where I think this book ends. I hated what was happening on that one, so... But, on the train rides, actually, if I show you something at the back here, this is what I would do to sketch out my birds first. You can see, I think this is the bigger one with the lion mane I was talking about. I was sketching them out beforehand, like this, at the back of the book, to see if the character would work. And they are the worst, look at that! They are the worst sketches. That one was pretty cool though. You can see that's the owl sketch. Sorry, it's kind of hard to see, but you got that too. Let me do the comparison bird. Where is he? Where are you? I showed you just before. There it is. There you go. So you got that from that. There you go. You can see it a bit more now. There was someone asking a question. Was drawing part of your course, March? It could have, but I didn't choose illustration, believe it or not. I had the option to choose illustration as a class to take, and I didn't take it. So, I wish I did. I think I would have enjoyed it a lot, and instead I did way too much doing other things. Like, I took animation, which I'm happy with, but I took too many animation classes. At the end, I did 2 animation classes at the same time, and that was a big mistake. So, I should have done an illustration class in there, and, you know. So yeah, that is pretty much that. Oh, and yeah, there you go. There's of course, I kind of skipped past that. That's when I was still doing people portraits, and I was, I love Smallville, so I tried drawing Chloe. So, yeah. Anyway, that's some of the thing. Put that on off to the side now, though. We can put that up here, though, if we want to example how drawings usually go. Oh, thank you so much. Is it Mikatsu? Hello, welcome in. Thank you. Love sketchbook tours. Aside from that small little book there, so I think it's an A5, technically. I'm usually not very happy with my sketchbooks because they end up terrible and not the way I imagine them, and then I give up on them. But that one I'm really happy with, and that's why it's so well loved. I need to tape it up though. So yeah, that's me. That's only some of them. Unfortunately, some of the artworks I'm proud of, I just don't have on hand right now. They're tucked away somewhere in a cupboard or a closet. I don't know where. Okay. Let's keep going with this cockatoo. Let's see how much we can get going. Sketchbooks can be scary. They are, because you want them to be you see all these online sketchbooks that people create, right? And they're stunning. Every page is a masterpiece. And you're like, I want to do that. And then it just doesn't end up that way. And then that sketchbook then gets put in the cupboard with one drawing in it. And then you end up falling into the same mistake again, where you'll go out, you'll go to a craft store, you'll see a really cool sketchbook, you'll buy it, and you'll do the same thing. It is a unfortunate cycle. I feel like this needs to come in more. Just ever so slightly. Maybe not. No, it had a good curve before. We'll keep it. We'll keep it. But I usually like to do birds from my head because then I don't have rules of, does this look exactly like the real life bird, you know? That's why I started to do ones from my head instead, because it was just way less stressful. Cax, thank you for the full year. Thank you so much, lovely. Ace of Hearts, thank you for the prime. Acting Pie, thank you for the tier 1. New spuds coming in today. And thank you for the gift sub, Acting Pie, too. Thank you, thank you. Luna, thank you for the 62 months. I did thank you already, didn't I? Thank you so much. Okay, thanks, bye. Thank you for the 5 months. Delva with the 54 months. Tuxedo, thank you for the tier 1. Nightshade, thank you for the 39 months. Northern Myth, thank you for the 20 months. I am using Ohuhu. It's your cake day. Wait, so is it your birthday, Northern Myth? I'm sorry, this was like, that was 2 hours ago. I'm so sorry. Was it your birthday? Did we miss a happy birthday? I do apologize. Thanks so much for the resub, but happy birthday, lovely. If it's cake day, is cake day like the cake day on Twitch or the cake day in real life? Because they're two different things. But I feel like I might have missed them. And I apologize. But in case it is a birthday, happy birthday. And I hope you have the absolute best day, if we're reading that right. Thank you so much. And congratulations on another trip around the sun. We can't forget saying that, can we? Okay. Come out a little bit here. It's interesting. It's like almost like a pretty solid line at the top of the head here. Okay. And then it comes out the back. A little flick. Like that. Okay. That's alright. And then we're going to roughly do the outside of the feathers. See, this is also kind of weird because it has this feather that just quickly arches off in this direction. Like that. Kind of weird. I think it needs a slightly less severe angle. Okay. 90% of your art has been on scrap paper at work. I think those are some of the best pieces sometimes though, right? I love seeing just artwork on just random bits of paper everywhere. Scribbled in diaries, on the newspapers. Some people do it on their tests and everything. You know, when you finish a test early and you end up drawing all over it. Give your teacher a bit of an artwork, right? Those are always fun. I love artwork drawn on random bits. I think it's super cool. Okay, I'm gonna have to guess what the heck is going on with this feather. It comes out kind of like this. And then flicks upwards, just like the other one. A little bit less harshly though. And it's kind of fluffy. A little bit less like that, okay. Those are the best sketches. I think that. It's like when your inspiration just randomly hits. When I was in high school, you know, we always had diaries that were given to us by the school. And by the end of it, I think year 11 or year 12 one was just full of anime drawings because that's what I was fascinated with at the time. It's all about the anime. Okay, so we're still keeping this fairly light here. Okay, we're hitting the top, which is okay, but we gotta be careful. Alright, this is where we start to go a little bit more down. Down and under, mate. What? Don't know what's going on with the top of the crest in this picture, but we're just gonna estimate what's going on. Just fine. Doesn't have to be exactly like the picture, we're just referencing it after all. Okay. How many years of school are there in Australia? Technically 13. Because you have prep, then all the way up until year 12. From 1 to 12 after that. Technically it can be 14 if you want to count kindergarten, which is before prep. But not everybody goes to kindergarten. So yeah, technically 13 for pretty much everybody. 14 if you go to kindergarten. Ask, what are you drawing? We're drawing a pink cockatoo. They're renaming prep to foundation? Why? Isn't that basically the same thing? What's the point of rename? Foundation is preparatory. Like, is it just an old word? Is preparatory too much of an old word for them to be using? Is that why they're changing it to foundation? Because, like, what the heck is that? Okay. Then we come up. Sorry, I apologize if the desk is a little shaky. I'm going to try and avoid shaking it as much as I can. Okay. And it comes out. I'm trying to work out this kind of... Keeps on going, goes up a little bit above there, comes down, and then has this like square piece. All of them seem to have the square piece, which is quite fascinating. That one's tucked a little more behind. Okay, then we start going down a little more. Okay. The crest is quite interesting. Sorry, I'll look at chat in a second. Just trying to get this shape down. And then we'll be back into it. Okay, so this is kind of roughly where the back needs to sit. Okay. That's fine. Benjamin State, you're for what you call stuff. You call prep kindergarten and kindergarten preschool. Interesting. Okay. Well, in Victoria, you know, it's that way around. It's kindergarten and then prep. Have I ever tried digital drawing? A couple of times, but I haven't tried it for long enough and to really get a good grasp on it. Like, I have a drawing tablet monitor, but I felt like in my head, for me to really be able to utilize my artistic, like, core basics, it was lacking the right feeling for me. Like, the stylus would be too laggy, where your point is, like, it wouldn't be exactly where the point is, and then the pressure was just too unpredictable. And I found I was just continuously doing the same line like 20 times in a row, and I just wasn't happy with the outcome. It was too clean. That was my issue. Okay. Oh, and TV, that's lovely. Glad to help inspire a little bit. What was I saying? I've already forgotten. Oh, digital drawing, that's right, yeah. I want to give it another go, but I think I have to be really particular about the device if I'm going to be going back to that anytime soon. That's the one that comes out, that's there. Okay, then you got like a little bit of fluff that comes down here. Okay. When we do the line art as well, we'll define these feathers a lot more. But we're just trying to get the basic shapes right now to make sure that proportion is how we want it. Because as you can see, like, we've already taken down quite a lot of the fluff here, but it is defining it a lot more to what we want to get at. Okay. I'm so excited to see how this turns out. You guys keep telling me you're excited to see how it ends up, but it's like, I am too. I don't know what it's going to turn out like. There's a lot of the time where I'll just completely hate what I'm drawing and then it never sees the light of day again. So, but I hope for the sake of Gamers Outreach that it works out. Okay. I gotta make it work. I have to do something. I've already said I'm gonna do it, so I need to make sure I do it. I mean, I was amazed that we made Larry work last year, to be honest with you. Because that was completely out of my scope. Way out of the comfort zone. Okay, that's not right. That needs to change. Am I using a reference image? I am. I'm using a reference image for this one. I don't usually like using reference images now. But for this one, because I wanted it to look like a cockatoo, I needed to make sure I was using a reference image this time. Because I'm just not as familiar with cockatoo proportions. I think this has to come out. I'm using the OBS now to look at it from a top-down view. A lot easier to see. There we go. Okay, yeah, I think that works a bit better. I appreciate that, chai tea. Artist life is that you just have a dream and a wish about the end product. Yeah, and then you end up scrapping about 90% of them before you finally get to where you want to be. Okay. There's like a little dark patch in there, but it's still a thing. Then that comes out ever so slightly, and then comes in like this. And then lower down, we have the little wing that's kind of peeking out ever so slightly. There we go. I think it's getting there. I'm just looking at the up and down. This could probably be a little thicker. Like that. Okay, and then technically it's gonna have a lot more pink around like here. You can see that there's a little bit of a pink going on. Okay, like that. All right. We'll have to erase these lines later. Yes. That's why I'm trying to keep it fairly light in its own sense. Okay, and then down here we got some shading of the muscles. This actually goes well in, but then the leg kind of starts sticking out that way. Okay. This is working. Staring into your soul. Oh, you just wait. Once we actually color that in, it's gonna get real serious. This is actually the time when I do start inking it, to be honest with you. What are we at? 228 right now? Not bad. When it comes to the inking, I just go for it. So probably just gonna go for it. This has a little bit of an angle in there. A little bit of a line. I'm gonna have to find my fine liners. I didn't think I was gonna be inking today, but I think we're okay too. I'm gonna have to figure out how I want to do these little feathers. So this is gonna be very artistically driven, okay? In the sense, well, stylistically driven, right? Because the cockatoo has very subtle looking feathers in this, but I'm probably going to make it a little bit more defined, and that's how it turns into a pearly style. Because like this is also dark in here, and like this also needs to be all fluffy, because like this is where I'll take artistic liberties with like adding some of the fluff in here, and then I might do like little tiny lines going along the back here to signify that we need fluff on here. That's where I'm gonna do things like this. Bring it all together. Okay. Face feathers are tiny compared to the rest of the feathers. They really are. They're like really fine feathers. Do you have suggestions for choosing alcohol markers new to the medium? I honestly recommend Ohuhus. Actually, to be honest with you, like, they are way more affordable than Copics. Copics are expensive. I do love Copics. I am going to put that out there. Like, I'm not going to completely shut down Copics because of how expensive they are, but I have found Copics are the best ones I've used, to be honest with you. But if you're looking for something that's more accessible, while still being a really good marker, these are amazing. Absolutely love them. Fantastic blending. Amazing choice of colors. They lay down very well, and they're very vibrant as well. The dyes are really nice and vibrant, really well saturated. So probably recommend looking into Ohuhus. Otherwise, you know, if you're just starting with alcohol markers, you don't have to go like all in from the beginning. There's also some like kind of cheaper sets out there. On me right now? Yes, I have an example. Hold on. Right, these are a lot cheaper, and you get what you pay for, really. But, you know, you can learn with them. So you'll find, when you're looking up alcohol markers online, these are incredibly common, right? You will have, let's just turn this over. This marker in general, ignoring the logo, you will see rebranded over and over and over again. Oh, there's an ad break. That's very unfortunate. I'm sorry. Should I wait? I can wait. I don't know, just in case. I'll wait. Unfortunate timing. I will wait. The worst possible time. I'm sorry. No. I mean, I'll put that off to the side now. I shall wait. It's a really long time. Sorry for the ads. I'm going to say thank you to subs while waiting, though. Mama Bear, thank you for the 53 months as well. Thank you, Cax. I actually already thanked you, didn't I? But thank you, Mama Bear. Just going to scroll down real quick just to double check. Small batch, think with 57 months. Caswiz, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you so very much. If I've missed anything, someone yell at me. But I think I'm okay today. Okay, we're good? We're good. Okay, yeah, not everybody gets ads. It's a bit of a roll of dice. Okay, right, so, do you even know who ad by chance? That would be crazy. I don't think they're advertising on Twitch. Right, so yeah, as I was saying, so these markers are some of the most common markers you can get on the internet, right? And this one is Touch Yuch Yuch. But they're also known as Touch Cool, whatever else, but you turn them over, they all look the same. I've got a few different variations of this kind of marker by now at this point because I was trying to find good markers. And yeah, this is what you'll end up getting. Now these ones, they're not terrible. They just, you'll find they won't blend as well. Let's see, we've got this nice wine red here. I need... Okay. Is my little bleed proof paper thing. Just in case, it shouldn't go through this, but just in case. Okay, these are these markers. Alright, they feel terrible, have a way less ink in them, but not too bad to intro. Like, it's still nice, right? They're still alright. It's, you get what you pay for with these. The quality's gonna be different versus that. But they're okay as an intro. Still have some decent ones. See, that's a beautiful purple. Look at that purple, right? And you will find they'll leak a lot more around the tips. That's another thing. But again, if you're still getting into them, might be worth going for them. Let's see if I can do any blending with them. Because I've used these before in drawings when I found I was lacking colors. I hadn't bought the Ohuhus yet. See, they kind of... The laydown doesn't really work as well. It's kind of struggling a little bit, but she got something. So that's what these are. You see the canisters that look like this. They all came from the same place. Doesn't matter what brand they are that they say they are. They're always some variation of this, and they're all come from the same area. So you got some options, but if you're into it, you're enjoying it, try these ones. If you want to be professional, you can still use Ohuhus, but I think I still have to put Copics up top. I love Copics. They're just annoyingly expensive. It's like $10 for one marker. Horrible. Hate it. Where am I? Copics? Oh. Here's some examples. Now, you'll notice, ignore the whiteboard marker in that. Yokin was actually some of my dad's old markers. These were the old, like, top-of-the-line alcohol markers before everything changed. There's a hair in there, apparently. Welcome, guys. You're getting my hair on stream. Okay. But this is like a 20-year-old marker. It's slowly running out of ink, as you can see. But is still absolutely gorgeous. That this is actually probably more like 30 years old now at this point. This is 30 years old and it's still doing this. So I still love Yokins. This is the Copic. This is one of my old Copics. See that with the Copic? It's beautiful. I love Copics. And they smell great too. There you go. So you can see the quality difference as you go. I think the red might be running out, but we'll see how it goes. Oh no, it's doing alright. There you go. What if we try blending these two together? That's crazy. I know. I'm continuously stunned that that Yokin marker is still going to this day. Unfortunately, I don't have much in the way of brush tip with these, but you can see what they're doing. See how they're laying down. Okay. And I don't want to convince you to get Copics because they're stupid fortune, but there's your difference. Oops, let me zoom out, zoom in. There you go, you can see it a little bit better now. And then you got your Ohuhu's up in the corner up there. So this is what I'm talking about. How long can you use the Ohuhus? I have found the Ohuhus actually run out kind of fast, to be honest with you. They're not terrible. They're better than the other black markers I was talking about. But I have found that the ink isn't incredibly durable. So that's one thing. Given, you know, these are crazy they have security tags on them. But I bought this marker. I was so excited for this blue, and then it had barely any ink in it, and I was so sad. You gotta be careful when it comes to these too, is when you buy them in stores, people like test them out and you have no idea how much ink is in them. It makes it really rough. So they start kind of drying out a little bit quicker, unfortunately. So this isn't all my Copics. I kind of just keep them in the drawer, but yeah. Can I say ooh 10 times in a row? No, I ain't gonna say that 10 times in a row. Zara, thank you so much for the 11 months. Thank you. Welcome back in, lovely. Oh gosh, Kawaii-tron, really? It's okay, it's Cockatoo. Your friend believe it that the test markers should not be the ones for sale. Oh, I know. If they could just like have them behind a screen or something, that would be great. And then I think this is my only Copic Chow, which is the ones with the brush nibs. This is the only one I got, and it was honestly, it's, as you can see, it's pretty leaky. So I didn't really get a great one, but you know, it's quite beautiful. I love it. What tip shapes do you like best for your markers? The brush tips are definitely the best ones, which is this one right here, the Copic Chow. Unfortunately, a lot of my Copics are chiseled because it's really hard to find the chows anywhere in stores here in Australia. But my Ohuhus have the brush tips. These are definitely better for a bit more control. You can do fine points to thick points and you don't have to worry about it. Continuously changing over from the fine nib to the thicker nib, and you just have way more control. So definitely a brush nib. You found some Copic colors are quite dull and some Ohuhus too bright. How are the one thing actually? Not too bad in terms of the color matching. Actually, that looks pretty amazing, to be honest. One thing is that I think what the color that comes out of Copics is usually the color that's on the lid. And we already saw earlier in the stream that Ohuhus kind of struggle with that. But Copics got it down pat. So you kind of know what you get. Otherwise, you might be dealing with a bit of a lack of ink, I feel like, sometimes. But anyway, these are going to go away because we're going to get back to the sketching. We're on a time limit, technically. Brush nib was fun to test with, but you do lettering. Yeah, if you're doing... I mean, lettering still works really well for brush tip if you're doing specifically like calligraphy. But if you're doing more of the block lettering, then definitely chisel tip is... Alright, get this back off screen. Time limit is 8 hours. The time limit is until I get on the plane to America, essentially. Okay. Oh, do we leave it zoomed in for now? We could leave it zoomed in for now. But you guys can't see my referencing. We'll put out a little bit. Where's the... Is that focused? I think... Is that focused, guys? Using my... There we go. I think that's alright. When is the charity event? Is there a website? It's on the 11th and 12th of April. My flight is boarding. Oh my gosh, can you imagine? I'm not ready. Please no. Not yet. Okay, I gotta find my fine liners. I know we keep stopping and starting, but sorry. Who's sending me? Who's making my friend go off? Okay, I'm fine. You guys might recognize that person on there. Got it as part of his kit years ago. And now it's just my thing. Okay. I go through, with these birds, I go through so many fine liners. The amount of fine liners that I bought in uni was actually kind of ridiculous. Alright. Okay. So we got one brush one, which is great. I don't usually use the brush one. I think I usually go for the 0.3. As I mentioned, I've met Jazra in person. He was very nice. Okay. This is where I get scared. Because we really like our sketch right now. But let's just do it. Just do it, mate. Do I need, actually, let's just zoom in. There we go. Alrighty. Gosh, I really hope this comes out well. It's different when I draw for other people versus myself. Like, when it's for myself, I don't care how it turns out. But now I'm drawing for Gamers Outreach, and there's a different expectation that I'm putting. And it's scary. It's scary. I need the brush nib a little bit here. But as Bob Ross says, there's no mistakes, only happy accidents. So if anything does happen, it's fine. And we will deal with it. Because I've also got a microphone in the way. I might actually pull out the Ohuhu for this one. Try this one. Bob Ross is Grian's god, by the way? What? What happened on that D&D stream? Now we're gonna give this one a little shine in the eye, so let's put it over here. Let's give it a double shine. Okay, and then we'll do a little bit of lining with a fine liner here. You're watching Pinion Paint stream. Thought she vaguely resembled you. Gosh, that's creepy. And she happens to be Aussie. Turns out you all met at TwitchCon years back. Oh, very cool. Unfortunately, like, most of the people I meet haven't told me their online name. So sadly, I can't put a name to a face. But that sounds awesome. I've been to a few PAXs. I've been almost every year for quite a few years now. It might be safe to do this now. Okay. Oh, you know, ducks and stuff. I saw some things on Twitter about ducks and cats, and that's about all I know. Did they have a good session? These streams are so important, by the way, to me. Like, I feel like bringing you into the process of the art, like, I could just do this offline and watch movies, right? And not worry about it. But I feel like this is part of the process, bringing you into this, and you can see every step that it's taken to create the artwork. And I feel like that's just so important. And just bring you guys along for the ride, and there's just a bit more to it, a bit more like heart from the community, because you influence decisions that I make on the drawing and all that kind of stuff. You're in the clouds during the stream, made the scene so much more confused. You were in the clouds? What? Our stream's very cozy. It would have been a year since we did the last one. Been a while. I'm gonna make sure this eye stays round. Okay. Now it's got like... Do I want to do any of this? Don't know, but I guess I'm committing because I've already started. Got kind of like little dark sections. Oh god, this is scary because cockatoos don't have as much dark color and contrast to them. So many birds I draw have feathers that have stuff in between. This doesn't. Why did I choose to draw a cockatoo? Why couldn't I just do an owl or something? Oh my gosh. Why am I doing this to myself? It's fine. We'll make it work. It's totally fine. We're good. We're fine. We'll make it work. It's gonna be great. I'm sure everything's gonna be beautiful and fantastic. Okay. Are you gonna color or just line work? There will be color as well. Yeah. I wish I could show an example. Well, best example, but there's at least one of the birds. Not the best example, but because it's a completely different approach. But fine. Trust the process? I don't trust the process because it doesn't always go well. In fact, it more commonly goes wrong. So, but I'm gonna give it my best shot because it's important that it does. Like it's such a big thing to do for the charity, and I cannot mess this up. I'm gonna be gutted if I do. Love that you chose a bird from your country. I think it makes it feel more personal. Yeah, that was my thought. Like, I'm very much leaning into the Aussiness this season on Hermitcraft in general. And that's also why I chose the cockatoo, because we have a tree full of cockatoos in Hermitcraft. But yeah, I kind of wanted to create a bit of that. A bit of my home in it this time around, for sure. This is where we do a bit of dot point. Okay. Right, not the best. Well, not the best example in terms of style. I think I'm going slightly more softer in this one versus the other one, which is way more stylized because that one's from my head instead of from a reference. It's a completely different approach. This one I feel like I'm very much going super fine detailed. Thank you, Capricorn. Have I ever drawn a bearded dragon? I haven't. I unfortunately, like, I do lock myself in a little bit to some things. I slowly branch out, right? It started with birds. Well, it didn't start with birds. I've been drawing for a long time, but my comfort started with birds. It's when I found like that was my niche that I really loved doing the most. And then I found fish to be also enjoyable. And then today we're doing something different with the wattle, which could go really well or it could go horribly wrong. So I guess we'll find out together. Okay, so this is the slower process. What's the bird called? Oh, is it like a character name versus the species name? You do a sketch every morning. Oh, heck yeah. Pleasantly surprised to get to wake up and join you today and being creative. I love that. That's awesome. You will see improvement in that practice. Like short sketches, long sketches. It all makes a difference. That's great. What are you drawing today? Your art niche is probably dogs, as you've plenty of reference materials at home. Oh, fair. Fair, fair. Yeah, it's interesting. I grew up on a fascination of birds. I don't know. It's just suddenly popped up with the kingfisher. And then there's been a couple occasions. I have so many bird books in my house. And when I went to even San Francisco, I picked up a book of all the birds over there while I was next to the Red Bridge. And I was like, this is great. I have a book of birds in this part of the world. Cam! Hi, Cam! Hello! You're insanely good at drawing. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm drawing for the Gamers Outreach again. This is my auction piece this year. Good to see you. This is like the kind of stuff I do. That's just a quick example, but it's one example. You built a kingfisher out of Lego. Nice! I did as well. I've got a kingfisher Lego set. I love kingfishers. Okay, we're gonna go for a harsh line on the outside of that. Okay. That's nice and curved, isn't it? Ah, Cam, you doing well? Have you been playing Pokemon at all? Out of curiosity. Everyone playing Pokemon right now. I'm gonna give them little fluffies. Little fluffies that kind of poke out a little bit. This is way more fun than I usually. Oh my gosh. Okay, we can take out that black a little further here. I'm gonna bring it all the way down. As you can see with this one, I do very much. These are all tiny little dots for the beak, and that's how I create that separation between the beak and the feathers. I could totally, if I wanted to, I could totally go completely stylistic and make all the feathers super contrasty. Am I gonna do that? I shouldn't, but I could. Very, you tried it at the Pokemon event in London, but you haven't bought. Ooh. Are you going to? Are you going to get it? I think Ollie wants to play with like a bunch of people online. I don't want to buy the online pass though, so I'm just playing single player right now. Can't believe you have the patience for that sibling. I just get used to it. Because I know the result ends up being worth it. Okay. But I've been doing that for a long time. Okay, maybe. Next time I see you, Cam, if you don't have the game, I'll be very surprised. I also have no idea when I'm going to see you next, but... you know, hopefully not too long in the future. Are you at TwitchCon Rotterdam? No, sadly not. Not this year. I want to go to the EU one eventually, but it's just so far away. And with Gamers Outreach being, where is it? Like, TwitchCon Rotterdam, was that May or June? Somewhere around there. It's a little too much for me at the moment. I will eventually go, but I don't know when. I'm gonna hiccup. Am I going to Italy? One day. It's my absolute goal to go to Italy one day. I want to go back up to the EU in general. Like, I want to go back to England. That one is mostly a friend trip though, to be honest. But Italy is a personal tourist trip for me. Just to see the sights. I'm sorry, this is a really slow part of the process. Italy right now, I'm just not telling you. I wish. No, sadly not. Sadly not. Yeah, when does the contract run out for Rotterdam? Does anyone know? Is it still like got two or 3 years left at Rotterdam? Because I kind of want to wait until they announce a different location. No shame to Rotterdam or anything like that. I'm just not particularly hyped about Rotterdam. I'm kind of like hoping, like, imagine they put it in Italy. This year is the last? Ooh, okay. That'll be interesting. I'm gonna go down a little further here. Bring up another little one here. Bring that line down a tad. Okay, and then we gotta bring this one up. Then it's got another little line here. Ever done any of the Inktober prompts? No, I don't have the time. Like, this is genuinely the only time I get to draw. And I'm doing it because I know it's going towards something. I don't really do recreational drawing as much nowadays. I say as much at all, basically. The last time I drew was for last year's Gamers Outreach drawing. Do you use references when you draw? Depends. There was no reference for this one. A lot of my bird drawings don't have references. Sometimes then I'll have like, you'll have the in-between where I'll have half references, where I'll just look for a pose, and then I'll just do whatever. This one does have a reference this time. Just because I really want it to look like a cockatoo. It still might not end up looking like a cockatoo, you know? And I might just end up calling it the Pearly Special. But we'll find out. Okay. Trying to keep that nice and fluffy. Nice and fluffy there. Okay. Cocker 3? Why a Cocker 3? What does that mean? We must have a Variety Friday draw streams beyond gamers. Well, that's the intention. I just have to set everything up properly. Like, I know it looks set up right now, but I have a pole in front of my monitor at the moment. Going right through the middle of it. And of course, it's shaky, which I hate. So, yeah. I just need to set up my shelves above my desk so it can clamp and then be a bit more permanent. And then we can do face cam and overhead cam at the same time. And we can do back to Lego streams again and things like that. Thank you, Dans. Chat demanded poo, so I not cock it. No! No poo! Are people able to send art for the auction? It's more like... There's been a couple of pieces that people have sent in for the auction, like prints of Hermit bases and everything. It usually is a bit more Hermit focused for the auction sections. Just so we kind of like... We don't flood it too much, while also giving plenty at the same time. Like, it's a bit of a fine balance. But you're welcome to, like, if you ever want to contribute to Gamers Outreach, like, you don't have to do so within the Hermitcraft auction. You can also do so just yourself separately too. Like, that's an option if you really want to contribute in that way. Because Gamers Outreach isn't just locked to Hermitcraft stuff. They're always running, and I always love the support, so. Going in. That's alright. I need to put like a little bit of a line going down there, its head. How do I want to do these feathers? We can give it, like, I feel like this is too fine for me. What has happened here? It's got like a line running from this way. Seemingly enough. Who's doing noises in the air? I heard that. Who doing that? This is really fine work for me. I need to fix that too. It's looking off. Ashine! Thank you for the $25 tip. This is for the Pearl World Tour Fund, getting you to come to India someday. Ashine, thank you. Thank you for the $25 tip. We don't need to do that, but thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. This needs to come up that way a tad. Yeah, it's like I'm missing the pearl effect. Missing the pearl effect. The beading, because this is really dangerous. Let's see. Because I could do little feathers that come out, but then I might not look like a cockatoo anymore. And that makes me really nervous. do this. Missing the Pearly special. Yeah, like this is way different. You know, I need to... My brain needs to see more detail. Like I wanna add more. I've locked myself out a little bit here with my bird choice. Why your feathers gonna look like one big blob? Why you gonna have one big blob? Why you not have more feathers? Why you look like blob? Maybe there's another reference photo that is a bit more defined. Oh, that's more defined. Okay, that helps. Hey, that eye looks way more defined than this eye that I've got here. Okay. Okay, we could do a bit of that. We make it look a little more like we're leaning into it here. Okay. And like they'll have feathers that kind of rush out. I could add this in here. They're way more like spindly. This can kind of work. Okay. Sorry for the shaking. Apologies. Now the top of the head is still super missing, but we can fluffen that section up a lot more. Top of the head is pretty, but we can add a little bit of this color in there. Then we can like make it look like the feathers are going over it. Hello, little flying thing. Okay, little bug gotten inside. All right, but we can have that fly over this way. Okay. Finding the inspiration. I need to find it in my brain. I gotta put my soul. Well, I put my heart and soul into these drawings. Another reason why I don't usually give them out to people, because every drawing I do is sentimental. So I want to make sure this one also has the right heart in it. It needs to have the Pearly special. I think I can probably do that with this. Putting so much of your heart and soul into this piece, and it's really showing. Whether it comes out the way you thought it would or not, it will still be an amazing piece that can definitely be called special. Aw, thank you, Wahitak. I appreciate that. Why is that auto-modded? What the heck? Sorry, let me get loud. Let me get that. Thank you. Makuroyuki. Every drawing is a little piece of yourself. That's hard to share. It is. Like, that is exactly why I hadn't sold any of my pieces up until the original, like, the first charity auction. I auctioned off a piece that was also, I think it was done on stream, but it was intended to be just a personal, like, I keep for myself piece. And then it was a really quick, like, sudden idea. Oh, I could... Why is that getting held? It was a really sudden idea that I was like, oh, I could auction off one of my pieces because I hadn't done it before. And now it's become a thing that we're drawing them for Gamers Outreach. And it's another different thing entirely as well. I think we need a bit of the fluff going over the thing a little bit. Okay. And then it's quite fluffy coming out there. And it seems to be like it's kind of got like a bit of layers. Like we can have sections that come out like this. Sorry, when I pull out the grey lead, the camera moves so much more. Like there's more visible little feathers and fluffs. This is probably just gonna be cockatoo inspired by the time I finish it. And I think I'm okay with that. Okay. And then that comes out here. And then we got another layer of feathers coming out this way. Okay. Do we see a bit more of the fun now? I feel like that feels more fun. I feel like this has got a little more spirit. It's either that or I've ruined it entirely and you'll hate it. It's actually so cool to watch. Oh, thank you. Oh, golly. Oh, golly. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna flick back to the other one. I'm gonna still use that as the bolt. It's fluffy here. There's this little piece that kind of comes down a bit further, and then there's a little dark piece in here where it's a bit more shaded. Okay, and this bit kind of falls down the back a little more. Okay. There's options. Never say never, Aramis. I always say never say never. And never say never. I would say just keep on going. Keep on going. Everybody gotta start somewhere. Kind of looks a little cranky now. I made it angry with that line. Yeah, we don't have that line. We don't want it to be angry. Okay. There's definitely more artistically different verses that I have going, but that's okay. Bring that a little further down. Just because of a... Yeah! You guys are obsessed! All I did was ask Clear for I had a little map art. You guys are just absolutely obsessed! Okay, we're gonna do a bit of dot work here. I really hope I don't ruin this. Oh, it's so nervous doing it for somebody else. Ah! I told myself I was going to start these drawings earlier in the year, so if I didn't like them, then I could just start another one. Guess where we're at? It's almost April. Now what am I doing? Still drawing it. Stinking. Why do I do this? Why do I do this one? I could have started this ages ago. Well, I knew it had to be done, but I was also very busy. So, frozen. Kinda doesn't really help when you move in house. I'm still trying to get things sorted. Every time I'm not doing video work, I'm doing something around the house that needs to be done. Got a couch. Now we're gonna go shopping for a TV. And cabinets. We've had empty rooms for a little bit now. Kat and I haven't. We managed to watch... we watched Shrek 2 the other day for our first movie in the house, and ever since we moved in. Thank you, Zoe. House tour afterwards? No. No, I'll pass on that one. Okay. Alright, we're gonna start to fluff that out. Alright, this is where I'm adding the pearl special, alright? Gonna be stylized for my style. This is why I don't really do a lot of reference pictures, because I found I was locking myself in too much. But we'll still make something fun work here. Gonna go around. I can give it a bit more of a harsher line here. Come out with a little bit of zoop and a little bit of zap. Now it's very hair fluffy in the middle, so we're still gonna like get a little squiggly with it. We get a little squiggly. And then we'll come around here at the beak and do long sweeping motions. Make sure to layer it a little bit more towards the center there where there would be a crease. And you just bring it along. I'm gonna sweep it back up in this direction as well because it's very fluffy in the snout. Get in there. Go trust the process. Okay. Looks like it's staring into our soul. That's what I like to have with my birds. I like to do that with my burps. Okay, gonna have to stipple this a little more here. Need a little more darkness over towards the feathers where it's gonna be hit with a little bit less light. Need to make sure most of the light is gonna be out here at the top of the beak. And in that way, we kind of give the beak a bit of a shine as well. Need to figure out what to do about Gamers Outreach, because last time it went from 2 AM to 11 AM, but this year in Sydney during it. So you need to either have a plan on how to survive the next day, because there's no way you're missing it. Oh, what time is it going to be in Sydney? For once, it's an event that I don't have to worry about the time in, because I am going to the right time zone. But for Aussies, it's still pretty rough. Sweep it down this way. Put it onto the beak a little bit. Oh gosh. All I'm hearing is just squeaking of everything on my desk moving. Okay. Sweeping. Just sweep it down. And then give a little fluff out. Ay, ay, ay. Is that another drawing on the left? It is! One of my older ones. I just wanted to give it as like a kind of example, but it's a really old example. I don't know what year it was even drawn in, but I did it a while ago. Thank you, Alexa. Welcome back. How excited are you to see your friends again? I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited. It's gonna be so much fun. I can't wait. It's always such a good time, both the audience and hermits alike. We just have a blast putting on the show for you guys, and we have the bonus of being able to help a charity at the same time. Like, it's amazing. It's just a good event all around. I'll bring that in. Now, because all these details are so fine as well, it's kind of going to be hard to color this. I've kind of got to be aware of that. Getting somewhere. I usually have like a beak line or something, and I don't. Okay, fine. Fine. Do more stippling. Do more shading, because it needs the shading. Well, your drawings look like they would make really cool tattoos. I've had a few people come to me and ask for tattoos before. Unfortunately, tattoos make me nervous. Like, unless you can, like, people are most welcome to use my drawings as a reference for tattoo art. Like, I don't mind at all. Doesn't matter. But me tattooing myself, yeah, no. I'm nervous because that's a permanent thing, you know? If you ask me to draw something specifically for a tattoo, I would just get too into my head. If you pick something I've already drawn, then that's fine. But also, it's very flattering that anybody would want anything that I draw permanently. Oh, thank you, John, for life. I appreciate that. Watching your channel for about 3 years now and your streams for 2. Thank you for being you and my comfort streamer. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate the support, Charmed. I wish I could see the message. I think you are a resubscriber, though, which is probably why the it's not giving me an alert in my activity feed. Thank you very much for the support. Okay, it's happening. It's getting there. Is that arms of gold? I think those are arms of gold. It is an arms of gold. I'm gonna sign Pelt. No, we gotta do original things now. Gosh knows what's gonna happen at this event. I mean, some of us kind of know what's gonna happen because of the events that we've been putting together for you all. And all the things that we're planning to do, but otherwise... Anything outside of that? Who knows? Do a little bit of big stippling in there. Let the hair fall into place a little bit. The feathers, I should say. They gotta impact the beak a little bit. You need an animated pearly jammy, right? Well, that's what the kitty ones are for. The olive and nuggy, the bongo ones. That's kind of what I got at the moment. Markers do you use? At the moment, I plan to be using Ohuhu markers to color this one in. But for the fine liner details, I'm using Artliner, Spectrum Noir. But honestly, you can get a really cheap fine liner. It does a pretty similar job. I haven't found to be a crazy difference for fine liners, to be honest. Haven't had new emotes for a long time, though. That's because we have pretty much most of the bases covered. There's so many. There's so many emotes now. This beak isn't how I want it. I need to fix it. Interesting, because it's following the right kind of vibes as the original reference, but maybe it's that I need to fix this bottom bit. It's throwing me off. A lot, actually. I mean, it's not terrible. But it's not exactly right either. What's the maximum I can have, by the way, if there is one? There is a max. It does depend on how many sub points you've gotten over the years and like what's the highest that you've reached. I would have to check. Viewer awards, maybe. Emotes. Let's see how many I have spare. I think I have quite a few spare. I have 9 open slots. We currently have 36 emotes registered. 3 animated ones registered. And let's see. The tier 2 is maxed out with 5. Tier 3 is maxed out with 5 of its own. Animated emotes, I can have 44. We've currently got 3. So I've got quite a few open slots. But yeah, we have 9 standard emote slots left that we can use. Yeah, I got quite a few. Yeah. Have I drawn a cardinal? I don't think I have. I haven't done a lot of smaller birds. I've done a lot of I love focusing on owls because I love how vibrant and contrasty their feathers can be, and like little, I don't know, I love the shape. And of course I'm more focused on like eagle type faces a little bit more often. Of course this is an imaginary bird, doesn't exist. Usually what I focus on whenever I'm doing any drawing. I unfortunately have not done a cardinal. fluff that out a little bit more now. Gonna bring that up. And whatever happens, happens, and we'll just rock and roll with it, I guess. Okay. Wish he gets up here, but you're can't nugget. You're still in school. Don't worry about it at all. It's just lovely to have your presence, Asha. Thank you so much for coming in. There is no expectation whatsoever with that. It's all free content for you. But thank you for the thought nonetheless. Do I have a favorite bird? I think the tawny frogmouth was one of my favorites for the longest time. But I swear there's one that looks like a dragon. What was it called? It was actually someone's name. Coincidentally enough. Nightjar. That's it. Nightjar. I've discovered those like last year, and they're so cool. So, tawny frogmouth, but maybe Nightjar might have overtaken it. Because I love dragons. And it looks like a dragon. You'll notice you. Of course I did. I'm sorry if I miss people. But I do try my best to catch people. What's my favorite flower? I don't know if I have a favorite flower. Oh, something I want to mention actually. I know we're stopping again. But I'm gonna let you guys in on something. So you can see, can you see a shadow here? You can see a shadow here. At Gamers Outreach, I'm gonna do like, you know how Gem did making bracelets, like Gem made bracelets last year, during Gamers Outreach and our free slots. I, in my free slots, am going to be making flowers. And you'll see here are some of the flowers that I've made. These are pipe cleaner ones. I have been looking at tutorials though. These are from tutorials that end up looking kind of different actually for some of them. But I'll be doing these at Gamers Outreach, and this is one of the favorite ones that I've done. I love these ones so much. And it also utilizes like eyeshadow. You can do a bit of like coloration on the tips of these. You can see they're slightly darker on the edges, and it adds a bit of depth to it and everything. So yeah, I'll be making these. We got a bit of lavender in there too. That's gonna be something I'll be doing, and then we'll be auctioning them off. Whether we do that as like a full bouquet or individual ones is up for debate. Lincoln is incredible. Thank you, 8 Rover. There you go. I love these ones. These ones turned out great. So yeah, we're gonna be doing that. That was a fun little like side hobby I took up when I wanted a break from the computer. But yeah, tutorials though. You should try them. If you got some pipe cleaners lying around, I'm just saying there's plenty of resources out there to go give it a go. And I think they're pretty pretty good just to do on a relaxing way. Way more accessible. Now, why do I have a favorite number? It's gonna be 13. Totally not biased or anything like that. So you guys could do it. They are handmade. They're made out of pipe cleaners. It was so fun. When I discovered like that was the thing you could do, I found that so cool. There is so many tutorials on YouTube that you could follow if you wanted to. Okay. Let's try to get this feather flow happening without ruining it. We're gonna do a little bit of that. Give it a bit of layering, a little bit. Make it feel like it's got different layers of feathers going on here. Okay. Are there any places you can find an image of my cats? I've posted them a little bit on Twitter. That's probably a decent place to see them. What is there something going on right now? What's up with the choo-choo train? I don't know. Thank you so much. Charmed for life. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. I got a big Larry today. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Is it Via? I'm sorry, I'm gonna butcher your name. Do I put a bit of accent on it, like Viagini, or is it Viagini? I'm so sorry. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Nigel thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Anonymous gifted us up to Asha. Thank you, Anonymous. Jakosh, thank you for the 10 months. Murphy, congratulations. So excited to watch more Pearl streams over the next 3 months as you cuddle with your newborn baby girl. That is so sweet. Congratulations. Absolutely amazing. Thank you for the 23, but that's a big moment for you. Oh. First option, okay, so Biagini? Is that right? Biagini? The fact that that was the first option though, and I was in the right, like, why did I kind of get that in the right direction? Interesting. But thank you so much. We got Zareb, thank you for 11 months. Thank you so much. And I hear noises in the air. Who's doing noises? Frozen. Thank you so much. Thank you for the $13 tip. Has there been any progress on Scorch's postal novel he sent me? I don't read a lot, but they're here. Sitting down and reading is a cool thing entirely, but then all the letters out right now because I was reading. They're right here. Obviously, I'm not going to show any. I'm not going to open any on camera, but they are here. I have been reading them. Which letter did I read? I kind of mixed them up a little bit, unfortunately. So I don't know. How far through technically what you think? Let me just see. Yeah, I know, exactly. Every now and again I have to kind of go through and figure out which ones I've read. I've read a good chunk of them. I'm trying to think which ones I haven't, actually, considering how many I have read. I'd have to get back to you on that. But I have been reading them. I need a bookmark. You guys gave me an entire novel. An entire novel. To someone who doesn't read. You're amazing. But my God, keep me busy for a long time. Yeah, I need a bookmark. I need myself a bookmark. You know what? Maybe I do. Maybe I just give it like a little happy face with grey lead, and that's my bookmark for these ones. Not apologizing. Never apologize. Absolutely never apologize, because it's the sweetest thing. I love getting letters. I love reading what you guys have to say. We just yapped, and I was reading those yaps. I read a lot of your yaps. Your offline yaps, your online yaps, your letter yaps, your Discord yaps. I see them yaps. Not all of it, of course. Homos don't read. Yeah, you know this by now. I know, and they're giving me an entire novel? What the heck? I can't. That was October though. We're in March now. The fact that I haven't finished though is pretty disgraceful of me. I'm gonna put that out there. I should have finished those by now. Why is everything keeping me preoccupied lately? The Discord yams. Some of them. I don't read Discord as much as I used to. I used to see a lot more. I read the video chatter channel, but the general chat, which I presume you're probably more scared about, I only see things every now and again. But, you know, just like the one where we were discussing about my height, and also about Toaster that should get another level rank because Toaster's talked more than me. Yeah, I saw those. I saw that. It's a nice stream. It's cozy. Thank you. That's always my goal. We like our cozy streams. I need to sit on an angle now. Gotta get this way. We're gonna give him a A little bit of definition to these feathers here. Okay. Queen Bean, thank you. Both the kind words and the crazy 1,000 biddies. Thank you, Queen Bean. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you're doing well today. Penny Daniel, thank you for the 45 months. Welcome back in, lovely. Pine, thank you for the 100 biddies. Minimus, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. What do you mean, dead sub? You do perfectly fine. You got nothing to worry about. You're good. You're good. Okay, we'll give it another layer here. Now this is where we're taking some creative liberties. And it becomes more inspired by Cockatoo, which I think I'm okay with. Because I think that's where my heart wants to go. I love getting inspired by birds and then just running with them, you know? There will not be poop in the picture. You gotta get over the poop, okay? We do not need fecal matter in my cockatoo picture. Alright, there's time and place for the poop and it goes in the toilet. You started it, but I'm finishing it. I'm finishing it. I finished it ages ago. Alright? You can take your fascinations offline. No, Jackie. No, they will not. What pencils, if I may ask? These ones are fine liners. These are outliners by Spectrum Noir. Otherwise, before that, for my sketch, I was just using a Faber-Castell 2B pencil. And then for the alcohol markers, I'm using Ohuhus. So I've been using a little bit of the black one right now just to get in with the little details, and then later on we're going to be coloring it in. Just said you read not all of it. I said I read some of it. All of it is different than some of it. But I catch things. Why, how much have you guys been talking about poop in Discord? Is there more do I have to be concerned about? Sorry about the shaking. I know I'm shaking things. Putting my whole body into this. This feather is bothering me because I think I messed it up. Yeah, that looks terrible. It's fine. It's not the best looking feather, unfortunately. A little too dark for my taste. Gotta bring that up a little more. Sorry, I'm in focus mode. This is where the face cam would actually work out. But no, I don't have that set up today, do I? I messed up this bit. I hate this bit. Just ignore that. Just ignore it. I'll fix it later. Okay. I am gonna make an artistic liberty here. I'm gonna do some dots. Because I want to. Right here. Okay. Oh, you're playing Core Keeper? How's it going? Love some Core Keeper. Kyle and I played that some time ago. And we got distracted and we didn't finish the story, unfortunately. But maybe one day we'll go back and finish it. We did play a lot of it, though. We just only got distracted and then that was it. We stopped. Okay, that's a little better. Maybe I can do that down here, too. Just stipple it a little bit. That's alright. Like, at the end of it, this might just look like a black cockatoo. Maybe we change the crest, we just go full-on red-crested black cockatoo instead of a pink cockatoo. The other thing is I don't get to do color if it's a black cockatoo. The only color you'd have is the crest. Process is very satisfying to watch. I'm glad at least, because I know it's like, it probably seems really slow, you know? And I'm not super zoomed in either, so, and my hand's probably covering a lot of it, so you're kind of just seeing like the after of my strokes. But as long as it works, that's important. I don't know how much ink is left in this pen. It's kind of feeling a little dry. Don't ruin it, don't. Look, it's getting recovered so far. Getting there. We're going to darken those up. We're not going to be afraid of some contrasts. This is where I'm going off the beaten path. Sorry, pink cockatoo. This is just what my brain wants to do. Pale draws? Very rarely. Very rarely now. Once a year for Gamers Outreach, and that's about it. I used to draw way more. When I was a teenager, I would be outside with my sketchbook at lunch, drawing whatever I wanted. That was a very common thing for me. Sadly, just don't have as much time now. So if I'm drawing, it's for a purpose. Honestly, unfortunately, because I drew so much as a kid. I miss it. Drawing is also very, like, conflicting too, though, because I'll get suddenly really inspired one day. I'll take out the sketchbook and the pencils, and I'm like, yeah, this is gonna go great. And then I start to draw and hate what I'm doing. I close the book and I put it away. It doesn't last very long. But it's so unfortunate. Yeah, I think I like the stippling effect going up here on the feathers. It is not a cockatoo, but it's okay. That's a thumbs up, by the way. Thought it did the same thing. She's constantly drawing. It can kind of bring your mind at peace. Like, especially if you're thinking about too much. It's just a nice thing to just escape to sometimes. And you can put your thoughts on a piece of paper in a really creative and imaginary way. I love seeing people get into drawing. It's fantastic. It's nice to see traditional art stream to co-work with, but ink is too scary for a Friday. Erasable pencils and I salute you. Fair enough. Fair enough. Welcome into the stream, Aris. When it comes to using ink, like, you kind of gotta turn off your brain and just go for it. And there's been pictures where I've made mistakes and I'm not that happy with them. And then sometimes they just end up being the best mistakes I could have made. Some drawings unfortunately just never get finished, but there is a bit of an element of fun when you're going in for the inking and just letting it flow, you know? Second, guys? Try to draw at least, draw more than once a year. I would love to, but I get really time pressured. Okay, sorry, I was looking at something real quick. Okay. You always get disappointed because it's not looking like how I see it in your head. I mean, if it's any consolation, I imagined a cockatoo. This is a inspired cockatoo now at this point. Sometimes if it's not coming out the way that you're imagining it, maybe just roll with it. Take some artistic liberties. Make something that maybe you didn't expect. Go with the flow. And that's completely okay. And if you end up hating it, then you end up hating it. Part of the journey, right? Okay. I'm gonna bring some of the feathers down here. Whoops, sorry about the table shaking. Oh, I'll hopefully get that fixed by the next stream that we do on this. Now, unfortunately, it does mean, like, I think the Sons of the Forest streams might take a little backseat. We definitely have to do more Sons of the Forest streams. So there will be more before we go over to America, but I am going to be probably focusing on this for as long as it takes us. And what are we at right now? How much time are we at? We're at 3:42. We're already almost at the 4-hour mark. I have been pretty distracted today, though. Now that we're in the inking phase, I think we can probably do this, you know, within this stream and the next stream. And then after that, we'll do coloring. That might take another couple streams. Like, we're definitely... If we only stick to Fridays, we ain't gonna make it, I don't think. So we'll have a few more extra streams in there. Where do I want to break that up? Maybe here? Yeah, there. Okay. You just realized something? What'd you realize? Do you know how close we are to finishing Sons of the Forest? I think we're like 1 or 2 streams away from finishing the storyline. We're pretty close. Like, once you get the gold armor and the gold key, at that point, you're basically fighting the bosses. It's not too crazy long left. But unfortunately, timing just is not going to work out. Streaming at the usual 4-hour mark today. We'll see how we go. It should, because I need to actually... I honestly do need to make sure I get some Hermitcraft videos going. So, because to be completely honest with you, my focus has not really been on that much this week. So I really need to do the recordings for that. Because I'm lacking right now on the episode. The time has flown. It's already been a week since my last video, and I don't know how fast that goes. I mean, I've been getting the Nautilus races out, which is something. If you guys haven't seen Nautilus race number 4 from my POV, that is out on YouTube on the Moo. I put it out the same day we raced, actually. So I made sure to get that out. But I just need to get recording for my episode properly. Things have been happening at my base too. So I think I'm going to get like a nice good sleep tonight, and then I can do some recording tomorrow. Spend all day recording. I think it's I've got some plans. I want to make like a little fire boat on the water. I want to do Doc's mini game. There is something that's happened at my base that I'll be recording and dealing with. I think it's a pretty set episode already. And then probably another little buildy thing in there, or an interaction. I need an interaction. I much prefer to have an interaction every episode if possible. So I'll have to figure out what to do with that. Coming up. Okay, this is working. We're getting it. This is happening. Okay. Glad you're uploading the races. Yeah. Well, you won't get one from me next week. I'm sorry to say that. No Nautilus race from me next week. I am kind of sad because I kind of do want to race, but I also don't. For obvious reasons. When's the next race? I think the next one's scheduled for Tuesday morning my time. Let me see. Where is it here? Yeah, Tuesday 4 a.m. my time. When it gets boring. It's not that. it's not that. It gets to a point where I feel like I'm taking away from other people, and I don't like that feeling at all. Like I don't want that. So I'd rather step back and then more people can get some points. I don't want to, you know. And I don't want to just like kind of hold back either, which is another reason why I'm just gonna sit out. Didn't know you can draw. It's amazing. Thank you so much, Ash. I appreciate it. I can indeed. People finding out every day. Every now and again I'll post a drawing And there's always more people finding out. I don't do it very often. Someone who's often called good at every game she plays, I completely understand. But I can also tell that, like, it might demotivate some people. And I really don't want to do that. So, like, in a way, I don't want this to be the super frequent thing of like, oh, Pearl wins at all the mini games. Oh, that's totally expected. Oh, we already knew the winner. You know, I feel bad at that point when everyone starts saying that. That it's like, oh, there we go. There's Pearl again. I just kind of feel like I'm ruining the enjoyment of people. This flying bug won't leave me alone. Go away. Got in the house and now it's not leaving me alone. Should I become a coach like mid-offs? Well, I was teaching Cleo Impulse and Skiers, and I told Mumbo a little bit, like on his first day. It was a bit of a rush one. But I've been teaching people like the shortcuts and, you know, how better to ride the Nautilus and stuff like that. It was really sad for Skiers too in the last one because he had his hard drive was, I think, messing up during that one, so he couldn't really put it to test. But I know Impulse was like pretty excited too. So I'm trying to teach people like the different track paths they can take and such. But that also means that it kind of gives me practice at the same time. Even though it's not intended. How about you host a minigame race then without participating yourself? Yeah, well, I've been wanting to do bingo for ages. But I just haven't made it yet because it's a big project. That's my issue. I got too many projects. What about doc strategy? Oh, for sticking to me? I mean, it didn't really work out for him in the last race. So I'm not sure if that strategy is sound for him. I don't know. What happened to Doc in the last race? What was his strategy? Because he said he was going to stick to me, but I don't think that ended up being the thing. I need to sketch out. Where are these feathers going here? Maybe this one comes... It's like, I need to figure out this gap. What is this gap doing? I'm kind of well... Because that's going to go that way. Maybe it comes like... kind of straight down there instead. And then that one just kind of goes this way. Yeah, that could be alright. Here we got one big one that goes like this. Big one that goes like this. Okay, that's getting there. Alright. One day bingo, I know. It's a big project. I don't think I'm doing it this season. I was gonna do it this season, but I don't think I am. Because I'm now really attached to just working on my base, which is a problem. I'm gonna make a mini game, just not a big one. You know, I'm gonna make a smaller one. Bingo, I think, is for a season where I'm just fully locked in on bingo. Scotch, thank you for the 23 months. I got a hiccup. As you know, you've been feeling like an inactive chatter. You're not, by the way. But I'm sure that'll turn around soon. Currently, you're happy with where you are, happy in this community, happy with the friends you made here. And now in the few months, I will possibly be meeting them at a certain convention. Tons of firsts for me this year, and this one gonna be a busy few days there. Thank you for pretty much making me take this road that led me to this exact point. Thank you. Oh, of course, Scorch. Thank you for being in the community, lovely. But don't you worry, you've been an inactive chatter at all. Don't know what you're talking about. But also, we love lurkers too. So never you stress. Thank you so much, Scorch. Hope you have the opportunity to be more competitive with the Nautilus if Cub shifts to a time trial system after the Cup finishes. Yeah, that would be cool. It would be nice to do time trial. I just want to ride the Nautilus, to be honest with you. I'm actually nervous about the last race. Because the last race is going to be quite different. But I think I just need to remind myself to just go into that just to ride the Nautilus as I've always been doing the entire time. It's just now like there's a bit of expectations that have been placed on me. But the last race is gonna feel very different. Let's just say that. Don't think it's gonna go how you expect. So that whole big trophy is further out of my reach than I think we realized. Have a certain advantage that will always ensure you win. What's that? What's that advantage? All it takes is one really bad jump. Yeah, one really bad jump, one like stuck in the bubbles for ages situation. But the thing is, like, that leaves room for error for everybody. And there's so much time, like space and time for that. And when Cub keeps changing the track. So I think maybe it should have had a blanket rule on it that no practicing could be done on the track itself. But you could like practice outside of it, but like nothing on the track. Because there's definitely some track knowledge advantages. I mean, to be fair, if people couldn't practice on the track, then we as map makers for certain parts of it would be spoken that we have a big advantage in that though. So that's the one thing, which is kind of like hard. I've been trying to teach everybody my shortcut though. That shortcut's been the same for a long time. I've only just changed how it looks, how the access looks. But it's still there. Still there. Tame, thank you so much for the 23 months. Almost 2 years. And I feel like it's been 2 years of me mispronouncing your name. Hello, lovely. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, you're drawing a bird too? Wait, Penny, which bird you say you're drawing? Oh, was that the one where I said to draw Rosella? I'm enjoying this process right now. I think I'm enjoying this a lot more than the softer feathers that I was originally trying to aim for. Like, I like the stylization that's going on with this. And I hope that's okay. Yeah, I think that's gonna turn out kind of cool. It's just mechanics. You have the Nautilus mechanics down pat. I don't know how. I started like with the first race of the Nautilus race that we did. I had barely used a Nautilus. I was as fresh to a Nautilus as everybody else was. I hadn't really practiced with my Nautilus in my track at all. And within the first race, like that was also me discovering the Nautilus mechanics and how it feels. I'm kind of on a very similar grounds to everybody else. But I feel once you get it in your mind, but I've done racing games when I was a kid. I love racing games. It's just up my alley, I think. Thing you realized earlier was that if time always moves really quickly whenever we watch a Pearl stream, then this is the time dilation you must have to deal with all the time. No wonder you have time. No wonder you never have time for it. I'm telling you, Frozen, the time dilation on everything. Suddenly I wake up and suddenly it's sleeping time again. Every day it is like that. And I will always have tasks that I want to complete. And every single day I'm like, right, I'm going to do all this. And then suddenly it's, oh, the day's gone. Before I know it, it's another Friday again. Like, I feel like we just had our Friday stream on Sons of the Forest. We just played that like 2 days ago in my head. But it's been a week. Like, to me, I only just uploaded that Hermitcraft episode. It's been a week. Actually, it's been more than a week. I uploaded that on Thursday. It's Friday now, right? My brain is just flatlining all the time. I don't know what day it is. Stream is the only thing that keeps me sane. Because then it reminds me what day it is. It has. It has, Mari. I uploaded it on Thursday because I didn't want it to impact with the Friday stream. And that was also alongside with everyone else too. It's been over a week. I don't have a video for you guys. It's just like, I can't. It's craziness. Like, if I take my weekend days, right? If I take my my Saturday, Sunday to myself and I don't work on videos, I feel like I don't have enough time to finish the next episode. That's what it's like. I don't know. It's gone. Time flies too quick. Thank you, Redhead Dino. Time slows down and goes fast. I feel as a kid, it felt like you had all the time in the world. And I would get so bored that I'd have to make a bag of pieces of paper of different activities I could do with like toys or going outside and playing with like the balls or going on the trampoline. And I would just put my hand in that bag and do whatever I pulled out of it because I just had so many hours in the day that I needed to fill up and I was getting bored otherwise. As an adult, what? Oh, it was Monday yesterday. What do you mean? It's already Saturday. Just why is that like that? I don't understand. Why? Time perception. I think as a kid, you just have so much energy that you're always buzzing, right? As an adult, you move at a much slower pace. That's the thing. Kids are just like bundles of energy, you know? And then when do they get bored? They need to be doing something every 2 seconds. Would I be interested in the theory behind that? Yeah, shoot, go for it. You miss having picnics under the trampoline? Ah. I would do like, you guys know on the trampoline how you would land on your back? I would land on my back and then I would bounce off my back and then land on my hands and knees. And I would have an absolute blast doing those. And then I would just bounce back up again. And I would keep doing that, like back and forth. Like I would be doing this on the trampoline, just back and forth from my back to my hands and knees, from my back to my hands and and it was so fun. That was my thing. I would try to do the flips, but I was terrible at them. You were scared of falling on your back? I think I still remember learning how to do that. It was it definitely is scary, like when you first get into that. Okay, how am I doing this feather? Because like, I need that to kind of overlap. Kind of need to follow this line here. And then almost have one that comes out in front of it. Yeah. Okay. You love the trampoline? I can't really do the trampoline now. I'm too old for the trampoline. I need to get more fit. I am horribly unfit. And that's something I realized like when we were on one of the trips into America, we had gone to like this arcade that had one of those indoor like exercise area things, and it had a bunch of like different activities and more like adult like jungle gym type vibes to it. And I tried doing that and I was like, I was so puffed out at the tiniest of things. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is bad. This is so bad. You should try badminton. I have. Green got us to play it. He loves badminton. We played that on one of like our last trip. So that was fun. I enjoyed that. And he was like teaching us techniques on like how to play and stuff. That was good. I like badminton. It's satisfying. Green told us about you playing badminton. Why are you saying it with a laughing face? Was I that bad? Green mentioned. How did he say how I played? Did he say it was terrible? I wasn't that bad. I was hitting my shots. So the theory is that kids store memories impulsively. It's like you're trying to take a picture of every little thing for every second. It makes time seem like it'll go forever. Like a summer can seem like years, but as adults, better at shifting. You get better at shifting through what is important, and so your time perception shortens and you store less memories, and suddenly a week feels like a day. Huh. That's a good, fascinating analogy of that. Yeah, right. That makes sense. He didn't say anything negative. Okay. I was going to say, I didn't think I was that bad. Oh, like I was able to reach things. Yeah, Green has stated my arms are very long. Yep. But I'm tall. It's just how it goes. I'm lanky, okay? Oh, I get it. Look to there. Okay. I know. I'm like a giraffe playing sport. That's why I don't say. That's why I don't play sport. Well, now I'm more self-conscious. Oh dear. Oh, gotcha. Thank you, Sakura. Thank you for the biddies, lovely. This is why I don't do sports. Oh, dear me. Better than the Skiz giraffe. Yeah. Maybe Skiz did build me, and maybe that was me. It's probably what I would look like if I was trying to do weights, to be honest with you. Wasn't it limbo? It was like limbo, wasn't it? Or was it weights? That giraffe that Skiz did. Many sports especially good for tall people, like basketball. I can't do the basketball thing. And I say that because I grew up with, whenever I met somebody, they're like, oh, you're tall. Do you play basketball? Oh, you're tall. Do you play netball? No. No, I don't. Every time. It was incredibly common. Anytime I met someone new. Oh, do you play basketball? You'd be really good at it. No. 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 How's the weather over there? Yep, that's another one. I've had multiple people say, you're so tall, you could be a model. Because models are tall and skinny. I totally understand that as well. But it's just like, it was another thing. Another blanket thing. That's the only. I am a klutz in sports. And it's because I get in my head, honestly. Like, I know I look a little funny while playing sport. Because I'm like this stick insect, basically, playing sports. So I get in my head, and that means I kind of perform worse. Because I'm already going, oh, I probably look super awkward, and then I try not to embarrass myself, and in doing so, I end up embarrassing myself. Because I overthink it. So that's my issue with sports, and that's also why I don't really do it. I feel like as a kid though, I really enjoyed sports. When I was in primary school and even early secondary school, I was all about it. Like in primary school, I was doing the sprints, I was doing the long jump was like one of my favorites. You could have guessed why. I wasn't really all that. I was kind of scared of hurdles because I didn't like. I tripped over enough as a kid. I didn't like the idea of tripping over as well with hurdles. So hurdles was one. I tried triple jump. Triple jump was kind of like always a bit awkward to do, but I did it. What's another one? I love dodgeball. Dodgeball was fun. I could dodge really well. Then I could look a little. Everyone looks a little goofy playing dodgeball, so I didn't mind dodgeball. I enjoyed soccer. I used to play soccer when I was in primary school. Like in the mornings, the kids would be on a little. It was just a concrete little space to play soccer, and I would join into that, which I'm very surprised by because I'm not a very outgoing person. Where's the message? Toasted a slaw. Pretty sure you won't remember me. I think the last time you watched a stream was 2024 when you were still pregnant with your son, and I really loved hearing your voice. My son is 16 months now, and we still love hearing your voice. Sorry, there's a poll in the middle of my screen. We watch almost every Hermitcraft app, and he loves dancing to everyone's music in their time lapse. Oh, I love that. Welcome back in. It's good to have you. And that is absolutely amazing. Congratulations on your son. That is absolutely fantastic. And I hope it sounds like it's going well. I hope it is going well. And thank you so much for watching all the content. I appreciate you. And welcome back. I hope you've been good. Overall, in general. And I have a problem with trauma, but there's no sport more accessible than swimming. Really though? I don't know. Like, when it comes to swimming... Oop, I'll just flick that off the pen. When it comes to swimming, people always ask, like, why don't we, like, float as well? It's a very common thing with tall people. We don't float very well. We can float, but it's a lot more effort to do so because we don't have the buoyancy. I don't have any fat. I got like a really small amount of body fat, so I don't have like it. The water don't stay. It just goes through. You know? So keeping myself up isn't exactly the funnest thing in the world. It doesn't help that I have bad memories, but I would love... Oh, I got a bruised wrist there. I would love just a little bit, you know, a little bit more body fat. And then I would love to try swimming more. But it seems to be a common thing. I just thought I was a bit strange for like maybe not being able to float as well. But every time someone talks about their tall friend, they always say, oh yeah, they would keep sinking all the time. It's like, yeah, I think that's why. Swimming's really good for your joints and muscles, but you're also a stick insect, so it's a lot of work. Yeah, it's a lot. It is a lot. Us skinny people all have that problem. So it is genuinely a thing. Because I've been trying to put like a rhyme and reason to it to figure out why it is. Because I do the same thing as everybody else, but I'm more likely to sink. And I feel like that would make the most sense. I'm just not as buoyant. Skinny as well, learned to swim underwater. It was really fun once you got good at it. You learned to swim underwater. Had an awful swim teacher, which kind of stopped me from swimming forever. Oh, I'm sorry, Alexa. You wouldn't try again at all? You kind of wrote it off after that? You said forever, so. That's why I struggled so much in... So that's why you struggled so much in swimming classes. Yeah, we're out here all wondering why, what the heck we're doing differently. But no, it's just we don't have the body fat. It takes a little more effort to get to that point. I would love to get more weight on. I would love to. But I haven't changed in many years. No matter what I do, no matter what I eat, it doesn't change. You don't like being in the water when it's up to your neck? That's fair. That's fair. I always find like when I see people like dive bombing into pools and such, I'm like, that looks like so much fun. Like when people run and they jump into lakes and they're just like having an absolute blast. And I'm just there like, man, I want to do that. I want to do that, but I always sink. I just sink. Does can float? Can float's a little easier. But I think it's still not super amazing. But can swim. Take up deep sea diving instead. Yeah, maybe that's my calling, right? Hey, I'm liking how these feathers are going, by the way. I know we've just kind of been on autopilot right now, but I think I'm enjoying these feathers. It is looking a bit more like a black cockatoo. And I'm okay with that. But I think the color-wise is still going to be pink cockatoo because I need some vibrancy in here. Don't like getting your face wet, but me and my friends know if someone pushes me in, they would push the person that pushed me in since you're the child of the group when I'm the oldest. I can see that. Okay, fair. I don't like getting my face wet either. It's very uncomfortable. Thank you, Ashes. Love swimming, always loved it, but you understand it's not for everyone. It can be very dangerous too, depending on the body of water you're in. There's always a thing in the back of my mind that like, what if you're out swimming somewhere, right? And you like maybe get caught in a current or something. And suddenly you're far out. Or maybe, like I was watching, actually, I'm gonna have an example here. I was watching Michelle Curry a little bit last week. And Michelle Curry did a video on like trying a life-saving, you know, it's like a beach lifesaver course thing, challenge. And Michelle had to swim, it was like a mile or something like that. And she was swimming for like 10-15 minutes straight. And in my mind, I'm like, how the heck are you doing that? Are you like not worried like that you're gonna get tired, right? And suddenly, you know, you've got to like absolutely struggle with all your might in the middle of the water just to get back. And a lot of people like say, you know, you'll go into float mode, you'll swim on your side, like there's different techniques to elongate it, but to me that's kind of terrifying. that it could just go completely wrong. But I also have memories that affect that. So. So if you ever wonder what I'm not good at, they're swimming. Can the hermits swim? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they could swim. I was the only one that couldn't swim during the last trip that we took. Thank you so much, Viking Dane. I appreciate it. I say the number one cause for drowning is fear. Yeah, that kind of sounds about right. I would believe that. But she was swimming for ages. She's such an inspiration. I love the saying that she's got of like, I mean, I've seen it over multiple different YouTube channels now, but seek discomfort. And it was like, I love those words because it encourages you to get out of your comfort zone and try something new. Maybe it won't go. Maybe it's not going to be your strongest suit, but you're giving things a go. And you might discover something that you really love that you otherwise wouldn't have tried if you didn't seek that discomfort. And I'm honestly, I love what they're going for with that. You know? Seek doing things that you wouldn't otherwise usually try. And you can look a little bit goofy doing it. That's fine. It was actually quite interesting seeing Michelle, like, in a lot of the videos that you'll watch with her. She's incredibly competent. Like, she's doing so many things at such an amazing level. It's crazy. And then every now and again, she'll remind us in a video that she has goofy moments just like all of us. Like, I was watching the working in McDonald's versus a Michelin star restaurant video. And there's similarities in that. But she was trying to do the McDonald's serving and kept dropping the burgers and splurting the sauces wrong and just knocking everything up. I was like, that Michelle could be just as goofy as the rest of us. I love it. It really showed a bit of humility and is a bit more realistic instead of showing all of the perfect sides of things. And I love that. So I love it. I'm loving her content. She's fantastic. Yeah, Yes Theory is another channel. I think I ended up subscribing to them. And I've been watching some of their content. That's, I think, where I originally heard the Seek Discomfort, and then Michelle's channel has also like taken up that line as well. I like both of their channels. They're very good. Look like you have some problem with your nails like I have. Don't like to keep them long, keep them as short as they can be without hurting. Yeah. My thing with my nails, okay, I've got a little, now that I'm getting that now that I'm using this marker so much. I have short nails because every time I've grown out my nails, I'll use them on the keyboard and all I can feel is my nails on the keyboard because they're long and they're the things hitting the keys first. And I didn't like the feeling. I've tried several times to grow them out and I can't do it. I get rid of them. Even nail polish makes my fingers feel sweaty and I don't like that. I don't know, it feels like it closes up whatever breathability my fingers have, so I don't like nail polish and I don't like long nails. So I have them as vanilla as possibly can be. Long nails is still vanilla, by the way. But just in terms of no nail polish and as bland as possible. It's just what's comfortable on a keyboard. Thank you, Blue. I appreciate you. I am very goofy. I have many flaws, but every human does. And that's what we have to remember. A lot of the time we forget that people are human. You know, people be goofy, people make mistakes, people have emotions. It's all part of just being a human. And we keep like putting people on high pedestals and thinking they're the absolute perfection. They can't do anything wrong, but you can. Everybody's a human. And I feel like we forget that a lot. We're so focused on being a perfect being that doesn't exist. Why'd you have to say that you're wearing nail polish and now your nails feel sweaty? I'm sorry. My bad. Oh no. Just don't think about it. Don't think about it. Wait, I'll distract you. Wait, don't think about it. Huh? It's Barry. Will this be black and white or colored? This will be colored. We've got our colors marked out here on the side that we're gonna do. Now I understand why my dog likes it. Was there enjoyment in that? Successfully distracted. Heck yeah, that's all I gotta do. I love it today. We're overtime right now. I'm just having a good time chatting with you all though, so that's okay. I'll let that simmer for a bit longer. I've gone 17 minutes over time. No one mentioned a thing, by the way. None of you said anything. You were just gonna let me go on about my merry little way and not say, I see what you were doing. Yeah, you weren't gonna tell me I was over time. 8 hours stream, oh gosh. It's not as much progress as I wanted to make, I feel like, on the bird today, but at the same time, I didn't expect us to like get into inking so quick. So maybe I'm right on schedule as to what I thought it was gonna be. I don't know what I expected actually. I'm definitely putting a lot of really fine detail into this. And I've gone on a different approach than I thought I was gonna go on, but I'm actually really happy with the results so far. So it needed some experimentation. The way I started off this drawing was completely different from how it is now. You can see how fast things change. It's kind of crazy. How do I want to do this bit? I don't even know. I don't even know. But maybe we can like do this bit up here. And we can start dragging this down. Making the crest a little bit. You know, do a little bit of fluff. Great Egypt! Thank you for the 45 months! Thank you so very much. I appreciate it. Welcome back in. And Envy, thank you for the 27 months as well. Welcome back. Love the way it looks. You get to use fire to do your own bird. Birds is so much fun to draw. Give it a go. Give it a whirl. You never know. I recommend... Like, honestly, the trick with birds as to why I like them so much is I can do a lot of repetitive small details that when you bring it together as a big picture, like it looks genuinely pretty good, right? They feel easy to do in that sense because you can just do a lot of repetitive details that will just create a really nice flow to an animal. So that's the reason why I also like doing fish, right? Fish are a lot of scales, a lot of flowy tails. And they're just so much fun. I love flow. I love movement. So if you want to give it a go, definitely try doing some birds. And just have fun. And let your creative liberties go wild. Don't get too restricted or held up in like every detail needing to be perfect. You know, start off with maybe a reference and go, right, I'm gonna like start off with this bird as my inspiration shape. And then just do whatever you feel feels right. Don't hold yourself to just drawing that exact bird that you're looking at. You love drawing wings? They're so fun to do. Oh, wings are great too. I wish I had more room to put wings in, but I need a big piece of paper for that because I like drawing at the scale. You stuck your thumb in between the bedroom door? Oh my gosh, Alicia. That's terrifying. No wonder you now cut your nails. Oh my gosh. That's kind of traumatic, to be honest with you. It's not even kind of traumatic. That is traumatic. Heck no. Cthulhu, thank you for the 41 months. Thank you for talking about perfectionism, Pearl. In your music classes, you tell students there's no such thing as playing perfectly, so don't try to do the impossible. Performance ready is how we describe a piece we want to share. That's lovely, Cthulhu. And I live by that. To be perfect doesn't exist. Perfect is only in the eye of the beholder, whatever you believe it to be. But I always believe there's room for improvement. And especially in art, there is no being perfect. We are naturally flawed, and that's okay to be. And you just have fun with all of the imperfections. The imperfections make it an exciting piece to look at. Don't gotta be perfect. So, Just go with the flow and enjoy the process. Perfection is subjective, improvement is measurable. Exactly, you got that in perfect words there, Bert. Sakura, for me, you're not as much a gamer like you, but I think keeping your nails short is more maybe because you're autism. Even bite them just enough to help them, just enough to help to get them shorter if you don't have scissors? Sakura, you do have nail clippers, right? Please tell me you got nail clippers. You cut your nails with scissors? Man, you gotta get yourself some nail clippers. But I can totally feel it. I can totally understand that the feeling of the long nails is just, it can be uncomfortable and not great. Nail scissors are okay. Nail clippers. Nail scissors and nail clippers. They're pretty common in the US. Oh. I've only ever done it with clippers. You have nail scissors? Okay, well, never mind. Apparently it's a different thing that I wasn't aware of. I've just used nail clippers for my entire 30 years. Never heard of scissors. They're small and curved. Oh. Okay, fair enough. I've seen curved scissors before, but I've never thought to use them on nails. Interesting. They must be pretty sharp, though. 30 years. Yeah, I'm 30 years old, Mira. Well, almost. Probably like erase some of those years, because obviously I ain't gonna be clipping nails when I'm a baby. But, you know. Salty Squish! Thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So interesting. Well, never mind. You don't need clippers then. That's valid. That's valid. Lived in the US your whole life, never heard of them. So maybe it's more state dependent. Interesting. Wait, well now I want to look them up because I probably recognize them. Just use teeth. Hashtag save money. Don't do yourself some damage to your teeth though. You do it too often, you will eventually do damage to your teeth. Nail scissors. I am googling these. What do they look like? Oh yeah, my mom always had a pair of these. I've seen people like cut. They're like cuticle scissors. I've seen people cut with those. I'm just gonna like box me or anything. I can say I can put this. Is this what you guys are talking about? This is what's coming up. You just use these? They're thingers? Just those? Okay, well I've seen those, but I relate those to cutting your cuticles, not the nail. Curiouser and curious. Definitely the 5th picture. The 5th. Now I gotta count. The 5th picture? That... What? That just looks like a garage tool. That's a tool you have in your toolbox in the garage. What do you mean you use that on your nails? Like, no. That's so wrong. Depends on the nails. You gotta have some serious nails to use pliers on those. Dang. Oh, golly goo. What are you all doing out here? Now, do I want to, like, add in a little... No, I don't. We don't need to add that in. Okay, we'll keep going with the flow, going that way. Oh, I'm happy with this. Okay. It's going somewhere. Do I want to, like, do some bits up here now at the very tippy-tap? We want to do some tippy-tap bits. Okay. Those might be for metal nails. Yeah, probably. Probably. Don't use those for your actual nails. Where's my little thing? There it is. Okay. Let's see. Okay, well, I'm probably gonna do... It's a blurry picture, so I'm gonna go off what kind of flow the feathers might have. I'm just gonna have to take a guess. Because, like, what the heck is this? Maybe if I find another picture. If I can see it. All of these pictures are low resolution. Why are they all low resolution? Can I have... Oh, there we go. That's a better picture. What about that one? Okay, that's small. Okay. Alright, so... Maybe I do, like... I focus on going maybe like this. It's really cool. They've got, like a triangle pattern up here. Alright, let me get the other one back. It's like a really cool triangle pattern. I've done that triangle wrong. That needs to be shorter on that side. Longer on that side. Okay. And then we can draw those in like so. Oh, yeah, like so. Okay. What type of bird is it that you're drawing? It started off as a pink cockatoo. And I've taken some creative liberties. So... like, all of this is supposed to... This area is usually pretty... Their feathers are really soft. And they don't really have a lot of definition. So... I kind of just went ahead and decided to create that definition myself. And I've made it all fluffy instead. So I feel like it probably resembles a bit more of a black cockatoo rather than a pink cockatoo. But I'm probably going to color it like a pink cockatoo. I'm just going to go wild with it. Welcome back, Wani. Thank you so much. Can I... Yeah, it's Wani. Okay, Wani Snuggets. Welcome back in, lovely. Okay. This one. Gotta make sure. See, this one goes taller. And then you gotta do shorter there. Make sure we get all the arrows and stuff right. There's a few different layers of this. This is probably gonna be the hardest part, is defining these feathers on the head. Why have I decided to do those right now? This is something that we do at the start of the next stream when I'm like reinvigorated and such. But I'm doing it now, like a nugget. Oh, my beloved little nugget. Okay. For me, it's giving kakapo. I gotta Google that. Hold on. I think I know what one you're talking about. Yeah. I could see it. I keep... All these pictures are from the front angle, though. Where's the side angle of this bird? Yeah, I can kind of see that. It's a New Zealand native. This little guy. Look at that little guy. I can see it. Once I do the crest, though, I think it'll lose it. I reckon it'll go back to feeling like a bit of a cockatoo once I do the crest. Okay. Oh good, Minecraft builders can draw. It's beautiful. Oh, thank you so much. I started off drawing though before Minecraft, and that's why I like Minecraft so much, because it's just right up my alley. It combined art and gaming together, and that made it just perfect from the get-go. It really got me in love with Minecraft with that. Steeper on that side. Shallower. Okay, we gotta really make sure this perspective is gonna work, or it's gonna ruin it. Then it gets darker to the base. Okay. I'm nervous to do the crest. Maybe we do the crest next stream. I'll keep on flowing around here for a little bit before I do the crest. The crest makes me nervous. It's too much to focus on, and it's too late. I ain't doing that right now. Ah, something is in my eye. Ah. Oh my gosh. Leoli, love how it's gone so far. Thank you. You planning on doing more of these streams? Absolutely. So I'll be probably drawing this right up until Gamers Outreach. And that is mid-April. So we probably have 2 to 3 weeks at absolute maximum. How much longer have we got now, actually? Hold on. What are we sitting on? 1, 2... Basically 2, because 3 weeks from now is the event. That's when you guys see the live show. We still have to travel and do all that stuff. So we got like 2 weeks after today where we can fit in streams of it, and I'll be doing some bonus ones though, because I feel like there's going to be a Sons of the Forest one in there. It is close. Yeah, it's going to go really fast. So I've got some major work ahead of me to do. So we'll be doing some bonus streams in there. There'll be at least one more on a Friday, and then maybe some during the week, so we can actually get this tied up and all done. Let's not be drawing up until... No, this will be streamed. I'll make sure I finish it live on stream. Don't worry. I'm not going to take all my art stuff with me. My bag's already going to be full of the auction stuff for you guys. I ain't got no room to be taking my drawing stuff with me. When are you leaving, if I may ask? I'm avoiding saying the exact date, because it kind of becomes a safety concern. But sometime before the event. Because it takes me a long time to get there. Let's just say that. Okay. What color will it be now? It's the cookie scheme. Still gonna be what you picked at the beginning of stream. Yeah, I'm still gonna use those colors. It's just a little bit different in its style now, which is okay. We can give it a bit of a... Where's my grey lead here? So we can already see there's a bit of a natural line going, so we could kind of give it a bit of a helmet if we wanted to. And start to like layer some of these feathers a little more. And then here we give it some more extra layers. Some like bigger layers coming down. You kind of see what I mean? Except maybe bring that down a little more, even down to here. Something like that. Maybe? I'm gonna debate it. Sorry, I'm just reading. Just pulled your stream up to my mum to show her that it was that time of the year again because you showed her Larry from last year. She loves your art. Oh, thank you, Hawkey. Tell her a big thank you from me. I appreciate. Larry was a very different piece that I think I've ever, well, I can't say ever drawn. You guys saw some really weird ones that I've done in the past, but Larry was incredibly different. And last year, I think I was going to draw something very similar to what I had on my mind this year, and it was going to be like a bird and a fish. And we ended up completely pivoting to Larry that year, and it somehow worked out. We took a gamble, and it paid off, I think. I was very worried that entire process that it was just not going to turn out like a good drawing. But hey, seek discomfort, as they say. Okay. I'm still absolutely mind blown though about the contribution that like you guys, you know, you're spending on these illustrations for the charity. I think it's absolutely crazy what you're bidding on these pieces. And I'm very flattered and I'm very thankful because it makes everything worth it, and I'm so glad that it can contribute to something bigger than what it actually is, and I think that's awesome. I'm so glad I decided to start making these drawings for Gamers Outreach. Larry the good old temporary emote. Yeah, it was temporary. That's why it's a follower emote. But you guys like it too much. I don't think I could ever remove that now. I think I need to drag this line forward. Yeah, that helps it a little bit. Okay. You realize the IRL gets the bill drawing sold, right? Of course, your amazing art will sell no matter what you draw. Yeah, like, it's sold, but what I'm talking about is how much it went for. Is the mind-blowing thing. Like, I know you guys, like, bid on pretty much everything. I can't say pretty much everything. It was. You bid on everything we had up there. But it was how much you felt that this piece was worth bidding on. Which was the big mind blown. Because, like, and then you convert that to AUD and it's like, what? You're willing to spend that much on my drawing? That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. So it is the perfect time for me to draw my drawings, I think. How much did draw art pieces go for? I think the first one was like 7 grand or something. Hold on, let me check. Guys, was the first one like 7k USD and then Larry was like 5 or 6k? Something like that? You bid 1,000 on a bird? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. They're probably still up on, are they still up on the Tiltify? But they went for an insane amount. The fish was 7 to 8k US. Gosh. See, there you go. 7 to 8,000 US for the fish. You thought Larry was higher? Larry almost made it. I think it was like 6 to 7 for Larry. It was somewhere in that ballpark, I feel like. So completely mind blown. I'm just drawing, putting some ink on some paper. Just looked up Larry again. It's still so good. Yeah, I was hoping I would find the print today, actually, to show you guys on stream. But, surprisingly, it's not in my bundle of drawings. I need to find that sketchbook. That sketchbook with the paper that we made, that we drew Larry on. Like, I'm pretty sure the print is in that. Because I got myself a copy. And I'm just like, I don't know where it is. It's somewhere in the house. It's gotten put in a corner since we moved. Larry was exactly 5k if you remember right, was it? Oh, there's the Nightbot's still got the link up. Alright, let's have a look. All of the pieces are up there. Sometimes it can be a bit weird about what it displays though. Like it doesn't always do it. Maybe if I type my name in. No, okay, it's only searching for active items. Okay. It's not doing it before that. There's so many pages that it doesn't show everything. Let's see. Does it show all the older stuff too? Or is it just... I think that's just the last year's though, right? Oh, there's Larry. Yeah, there you go. 5,000. 5,000 USD for Larry. That was such a fun drawing. I'm just reminding myself now of what exactly I drew. It's been a while since I've seen that. Oh, such a good piece. I'm happy with that. So weird, but so much character. And the fish was 4.7. I thought the fish was higher than Larry. I could have sworn the fish was higher. Was it really? How did Larry get more than the fish? I think it was like, for a time, it was looking like it was going to be lower than the fish. And then at the end, you guys just went bonkers. The power of Larry. Oh my gosh. Well, we got to give this one a good old name. What do we call on this guy? The fact he signed the butt probably added value. Ah, it was the rubber chicken. It wasn't the artwork. I knew it. The rubber chicken was the one that was worth the 5. Okay, that makes sense. Next year you should put in more than one piece. They take me a long time, Saucer. That's the problem. And I put in all my heart for the piece that I do create. So it's just like, it's difficult, you know? I just don't really have that kind of capacity at the moment. Yeah, it's one of a kind. I find it's a bit more special when I only do one per year. And then I enter a whole bunch of other like items into the auction as well. But I think I like to do keep my drawings to one. Oh gosh, one off the rails here. We gotta work out where that ends. And then it goes in. Calling cocky. Probably not cocky. We're not calling it cockapoo or poop. This bird looks like a billy. A billy. We got plenty of time to give it a name at least. And it might end up coming up with more of like its character charm once we finish it. I think we'll sweep that in a little bit here. Okay, and then we gotta start like having a piece that comes off this way. Because we're gonna start to go down the crest now. And then we'll sweep out this way. Okay. Don't forget about guess the build / drawing, assuming they'll do it again. Well, yeah, that's different at that point though, right? I guess the build drawing thing is they're incredibly rushed pieces that I am not proud of, and I have no idea why you guys are buying those. But that's different. That's not the same. I don't really know actually what's going to happen this year with any of that stuff, to be honest with you. We'll definitely be doing activities where we'll have auction pieces for you. But we're keeping that a mystery for now. Let's just say we got some fun little things planned, and we got some people coming this year that might shake things up. You expect your vein to draw a lot? Oh, I'm just skinny. I'm just skinny and veiny. That's not because I draw a lot, unfortunately. Golly. I draw once a year, kind of, at most at the moment. But I used to draw a lot as a kid. Welcome in. Is it Triffinixter? I'm sorry, I'm butchering your name. So excited to see what you guys have cooked. We have been planning this for months. A very long time. We're trying to make it the best yet. We're always trying to continuously do better. Am I gonna go for 5 hours today? What are we at? Yeah, okay. 5 hours then. I'm just liking the vibes. I'm relaxing. Do you know how many hermits and friends are there? If so, are we allowed to know? I know who's coming, yes. Am I going to say that? Nope. I don't want to confirm for anybody else, basically. I think that's a very risky game to play, just in case like they can't make it or things like that, or maybe they don't want to announce it yet. So I can't really tell you. I feel like it's not my decision to tell you who exactly is coming if they haven't said it themselves. Bluish. No, there is so many people with talent. I want to say like B-Dubs is incredibly inspirational. He's so good. Have you seen his artworks? His builds? Like, it's amazing. Sadly, no Kano, not this time. We're just a little far away for it to make it cost effective to do it every single time. That one hermit is definitely going. Who is that one hermit? If you mean me, then yeah, I'm definitely going. Absolutely. Wish B-Dubs would auction one of the pieces. Yeah, I don't know what B-Dubs is what his thought process is with his pieces that he creates. For me, I never really sold my artwork because I didn't want it to feel like it was a job. You know? Because, you know, as soon as you turn something into a job, there's something that becomes a little bit less fun. And you start to disconnect more. At least that's what I felt, and I didn't want to kind of ruin how I felt about my artworks like that. I know you guys have been asking for prints of my stuff for a while. I see my microphone there. But yeah, there was just like, I knew as soon as it turned into some kind of like income stream that I just wouldn't be the same about it. So I just do it whenever I can. Do you do landscape? Sometimes. I definitely most often do portrait. But I do have a few drawings that are in landscape. Gonna fluff that little one down here this way. Let's see if we can at least finish the head. Or at least, like, get the head defined. We won't be able to finish it. I think there's still a bunch of details that I still want to do. We can at least define the edges. Let's fluffen up these zones a little more, shall we? Add a few more flicks here and there. Do some spikes off it. Just fluff it up. Is this like slowly running out of ink? I think it might be. I went through so much ink when I was in university with these things. Pearl art merch would be amazing. Yeah, I'm worried about it though. And I always feel like I get kind of like when it comes to also selling things as prints, that's when the whole perfectionist thing gets in my brain. Because I'm like, oh, people are buying these. If anyone wants to put them in a frame or something, I'm like, oh, and I need to make it good enough to feel like it's worth doing that. And that'll get in my head. So, yeah, there's things. Oh, this little flick of the... Oh, look at that little definition there. Oh, what'd you go to uni for? Communication design. Which didn't have a little drawing in it, believe it or not. So I feel that way about Minecraft. As in, like, that I made it a job that has a less enjoyment factor. Like, there's definitely a thing with Minecraft when I was first getting into building. It was just completely for the love of the game and just making artwork in Minecraft. And there was actually a point where I was actually really tired of building. And then I started watching Grian's videos. And then I got back into building again. But honestly, like drawing, it's an ebb and flow, right? Sometimes I get tired of it. Sometimes I'm super inspired. And that is still the same to this day with Minecraft. Like right now, I'm incredibly inspired to continue working on my base. Right? I'm really enjoying the entire process, but some processes I don't enjoy as much. And I think that is completely natural when it comes to any form of artistic direction. That you have that. But now that, now it's a job, I don't know how many hours I would have in Minecraft right now if it wasn't as part of my job. But I still feel incredibly lucky to be where I am, and I'm never going to forget that. Do you think you'd do more creative mode building in the future? As in, like, within videos, or just in general? I don't know. I feel like playing in survival is a lot more rewarding to me. I used to do heaps of creative mode building videos and such like that, and I used to love creative, but I don't know, I'm falling more in love with just the gameplay aspect of it rather than sitting down and painting with blocks. I like to do that in survival more. So that's kind of what I've been focusing on. Landscape is awesome, bringing in the bush. Thank you, yeah. I'm having a great time with it, and I love giving a bit of representation for Aussies, because I know it's... we don't really have a crazy lot of that in the online space. It's very hard for Australians to break out into the online space because our time zones are always so funky and wacky. So it's always been kind of a goal of mine that I bring a little bit of that into the space that is usually so dominated by, Europe and America. And I just really wanted to show how much I love my home, how cool it is, and that we're here too. So, will this drawing have a suspicious bush? Tavy. I don't know how to answer that question. And then he became your boss. Yes, Grian did indeed become my boss. But then now he's become my friend. So it chopped and changed as it went on, honestly. It was craziness. One little email changed the course of my life, and that's crazy to think about. Sometimes you just gotta give things a go and see what happens. Got some stuff to do. Bye for now, chat. No worries, Morbin. We're not gonna go for too much longer anyway. You have yourself a good one. Appreciate the look. Okay. I love the contrast that I've made here. Oh, the proportions are working. It's less cockatoo than I liked. But the proportions are working for me. That is like totally completely different. But I'm okay with it. Okay, let's give it a little bit of separation here actually. Alright, and we're gonna come down here. We'll let that flow upwards. And then down. And we're gonna come up here. Like this. I'm actually really excited to do the crests. I wish I had more energy to just keep going, but I know I need to split it up. Because the crest is going to bring it all together. Did Green suggest me for Hermitcraft? He did. He did. And I'll be endlessly thanking him for that. He was really sweet for doing it. What day is Gamers Outreach? It is Saturday and Sunday, 2 weekend days. And the Plague Noir, welcome in. Hello, hello. Welcome into the stream, lovely. How are we doing today? We are chilling. I'm a bit more soft-spoken today. We're just kind of vibing. We're rambling. This is a ramble kind of stream. And we're going with the flow. But it's looking amazing though. Thank you. This bird will not have poo. Stop it with the poo. You nugget. Did I book a seat with extra leg room? I do have extra leg room on the flight. Yes, 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 yes. We'll be all good. Yeah, the amount of times that I've taken flights and I've been just so squished. It's horrible. I'm always so incredibly uncomfortable. I don't like flying. Only in the sense that it just drags on. We were talking earlier about time going fast. On planes, I think it slows down tenfold. You know, it just doesn't go anywhere. Right? You close your eyes, you open them, and it's been like 10 seconds. I'm like, hey. Right? You think you nap for a little bit, it's been half an hour. And then you gotta cover this for 25 whatever hours it takes to get to America. Or 30 hours it takes to get to England. I don't like it. I don't like flying. I like the destination, but the flying sucks. I have a hard time sleeping on planes. Me too. I can't sleep very well. I kind of have to turn into a pretzel. Like that's usually how it goes. I am a pretzel or nothing's happening. Which is not very good for my posture. Has this bird eaten any blueberries? No. So you know, coming together like this is really something. When someone tells me they're working on something for a week or a month, you know what that means, but seeing it makes you realize even more how much time that actually is. We've been here for 5 hours and have barely finished its head. I've also been stopping and starting a lot. I probably would have been a little further along if I was going a little bit more at a regular pace. But I'm also taking a lot of time on the details too for this one. But you're right, it does put it into perspective. That's another reason why, you know, I wanted to share the process so you guys can see what exactly goes into it. Last week you were on a United flight and it was only like 1/10 full, so everyone in your family got their own row. Oh, that's amazing. Just put up the armrests and then you're good to go. Okay, I kind of need something a little bit here, but I don't want to like mess up the lines. I need just some like little light fluff. Without making too much impact, you know? Little light fluffies. Okay. I can see Khan is still alive. Khan doing a long one today as well. Khan was playing that new game what is it? Crimson Desert or something like that? He's been talking excitedly about it all week. Khan's probably doing a long stream today. Crimson Desert, yes. I always get it, like, the name kind of confused with the Black Desert Online one. That's what I think about every time it's mentioned. I'm like, oh, Black Desert Online. It's Crimson Desert. Has anyone played it yet? What do you think? Just joined in no pergola draw. That's amazing. Star Sky. Well, thank you so much. Welcome on in, lovely. Unfortunately, we're not going for too much longer. It's already been going for almost 5 hours now. But we're doing pretty good today. I'm really happy with the progress. The head is honestly the most detailed part that I usually have to work on. Once we get past the head, like, we're pretty good to go. And that is getting there. I'm gonna finish this on or off stream. This will be, the entire process is intended to be done on stream. So color and all, right down to the very last signature at the end. So that you guys can see the entire live process. You'll know exactly how long the drawing took. And you'll know what goes into creating the artwork as well. What's my favorite thing to draw? You're looking at it. I love drawing birds. Birds are my favorite thing to draw. 100%. That includes real birds and imaginative birds. Secondary, fish. I love drawing fish. Fish are amazing. But birds have been my thing for a very long time now. What was the earliest one that we had in that book, guys? It's like 2012. What is that? What has that been now? 14 years I've been drawing birds for? Why'd you put it like that? 14 years at minimum. Because we had some from 2012. That's at minimum. Actually, 2012 makes sense. Because that puts me in year 9. Year 10, actually, sorry. That puts me in year 10. 16 years old. Yeah, that's the right school. It would have been 2011, 2012, I think. So yeah, 14 years of drawing birds. On off, considering I only draw once a year at the moment in the later years. But yeah, 14 years of birds. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. I feel like I would draw a really good frog. The thing is with frogs is that they don't have a lot of texture. They're smooth. I don't know, maybe. I mean, I like doing spotty things. So it would probably work out. Okay, but you know what, guys? I think this is where we're going to leave it. Because at this point, we have a really well-defined head here. I'm pretty happy with it. There is still more details that I'm going to be doing, especially when it comes to the coloring section. There is going to be a lot more, of course, that we're going to be adding to it. The color is going to make it absolutely pop, and hope that I don't ruin it. The color is scary. When I do the black and white, and I'm really happy with it, and then I color it, it's scary. You know, when you're really happy with the black and white version, then you're like, all right, let's do coloring, and then you just ruin it. So that's terrifying. Fingers crossed that I don't mess it up. But anyway, yeah, that's going to change it a lot as well. The crest is going to be a huge difference. You can already see with that. Let's zoom out a little bit here. There we go. There's a reminder of what the entire drawing is. Oops, did I bump the focus? I did. There we go. You can kind of see it from further out. Look at that big just like in there. We're going to have to create a bit more definition with that too, I think. Hold on. Let me just do something to help that. Give it a little bit more definition. Yeah, that's a bit better. Just gonna make sure it stands apart from the feathers. But really cool progress. We've also already tried, you know, already got our palette sorted and everything, ready to go. Again, this is the thumbnail. Let me put it. So that's the one on the left here is what it's hopefully going to be like at the end of the day. So it's going to have all the wattle around it, and that is our goal with all of the different colors that we have going on there as well. So yeah, not bad progress honestly for the first stream. I'm happy. I get the focus. There it is. Very good. You're amazing. All right. We can get a pearl face to end. No, not today. No, not today. Maybe in the future though. Maybe in the next stream. If I can get everything set up, that'll be great. Did I intend to give Cleo a dirt poop hat in my last VOD thumbnail? What? No? What the heck you mean? What do you mean? Definitely cockatoo shaped? It's definitely got the shape, doesn't it? You can tell it was originated from a cockatoo. This is way different than this. Look how different this is. I'm happy with. I'm gonna be so sad letting this go. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be worth it. But I'm gonna be attached to this. Because the difference. It feels more refined. I haven't drawn in a year. I'm so happy with it. I am so happy with it. It feels different. It feels different. It feels refined. It's my head on paper and I'm so happy. Anyway, sorry. I just had to look at that. I was just noticing. Sorry. I was just noticing the difference and I'm just really happy. Can we get a time lapse? Unfortunately, I don't think the time lapse is going to work because of shaky cam and the constant zoom in and out. So if we bid on it, it comes with a pearl attached to it. You'll have a signature. I won't be attached to it, but you'll have a signature. So yeah, thank you everybody so much for joining me today. You all have been absolutely amazing. Scottish Sniper, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome into the Spud family as well. Thank you everybody for the support today during the streams. Thank you for keeping the vibes amazing and positive and just creating this fantastic space that we are happy to be in time and time again. Thank you very much for joining me on this. I will be streaming the process again. I'm not going to be doing any progress on this until we do another... I did miss a bit. I've seen all the notifications and read them. No? What am I missing? Yeah, I won't be doing any of this offline. This is purely online. So next time we stream, it could be next Friday, or if we have Forest planned, I'll do it earlier on in the week or later on the weekend maybe. But I will be squooshing this one in. So next time I'm going to live, I'll be live on Monday at 11 PM Australian Eastern Daylight Time with some Hermitcraft. So if you want to catch that, stick around for that. And thank you all very, very much. Have I ever used alcohol markers on an ink drawing and been terrified the ink will bleed? I wouldn't say terrified. Definitely when it bleeds, I get kind of sad, but I usually am pretty aware of what the bleed's going to be depending on the paper that I'm using. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm going to go. What did I miss? Before I go, what did I miss? Because I scrolled through and I haven't seen anything that I've missed. What did I miss? Do you have one specifically that I missed? Because I think I got everything. Just double checking. I think I'm okay. I think it's alright. If I did miss anything, I apologize. Now Olive's joining me. Olive is saying hello. You only get the top of her head though, because she can't stand on the drawing. You can't stand on the drawing, unfortunately. We can't have that catified. But she's here. And she giving me a hug. There you go. New Year ending. I know. She's like, Mom, it's time to go to bed. Stop streaming. Yeah? Okay, that's fine. Olive signature. I get worried whenever it comes to like at pets and stuff around things that I'm auctioning off, just in case someone's allergic. So I'm always trying to be careful of that. But all right, let's get going. I put the flowers on the desk. Hey, that's kind of pretty actually. Look how nice that is. All right, I'm going. We gotta go. You got Worry as well. What do you mean? What did I say? I don't know what I said. Okay, I gotta go. My ending screens are always incredibly long. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm gonna pop over to this screen right here. We're gonna go find out who is live. No Impulse today? It's Friday. No Impulse. Everybody's live though. There's so many people live. Where's Impulse? Da, 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 da. But Khan is also live too. But everybody's live. Oh, it's MCC practice and stuff. Lots of things going on today. There's also Cub live, which feels very unusual. Impy's at the... Oh, yeah, Impy's watching the new movie. That's right. Project Hail Mary? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll raid you guys over to Khan. Alright, Khan is playing Crimson Desert. He's probably going to be streaming for a while, knowing Khan. He gonna be gone for a while. Go say hi to Khan. And have yourself an absolutely wonderful weekend, everybody. Thank you so much. Oh, wait, I didn't say goodbye. Hold on. This one, yeah. Goodbye. Goodbye. This is really awkward waving. Goodbye. I'm doing backwards waving. Goodbye, everyone. Have a good one. See you next time. Bye.
Saw your name on my phone, yeah.